might be great. I found a way. I'm singing some things all the time now. Although the grass might be wet, don't give up yet. You'll miss the rainbow if you run now. Soon you'll see it shining, and the colors vibrant. Fleeting beauty isn't silent. I know sometimes it really feels that way. And when the stars want to talk, don't be in shock. The constellations are good-hearted. Despite the dark, we can rock. Ignore the clock. We'll have a good time, never charted. Even during all the bad days, cloudy skies can't stop the sun rays. This could never be a sad place. If you check it out, I know soon you'll see it shining, and the colors vibrant. Fleeting beauty isn't silent. I know sometimes it really feels that way. Though it may not seem like much, the slightest touch could make a difference at the right time. When it seems that you're done,
All right.
take time.
Also, I'm playing that Mindwave song, or the song from Mindwave, I guess, because it's a very catchy song. Also, there's no main menu music when I'm alt-tab from the game. Anyway, today is... What day is today? The day is Saturday. Today is Saturday, January 25th, 2025. Today, I'm actually going to go back to Prison of Husks. Very, I was gonna say a very unfitting music, by the way, but I don't know. I could put display capture. Yeah. By the way, the song is called "Although the Sky" by Dorcas64. By the way, I did like the song. I just like a lot of things about the little demo that I played from Mindwave. But anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna return back to Prison of Husks though. I don't usually go back to a game if there's not a lot of content left, but I don't know, I was obsessed with it, so I just spent a lot of time off screen just trying to like find the last secret. As it turns out, I found a couple other things as well even before finding the actual secret, but maybe we'll explore that. I don't know how long this will take. Might not take very long at all. All I know is that apparently, according to the update here, by finding all the secrets, you'll find a new room, which I assume unlocks a secret boss or something. I don't know where I got that, to be honest. It just says also you unlock something new if you find all 4 secrets. I don't know if you find a secret boss. I'm just assuming, I guess. I don't know where I got like the idea that there's a secret boss. I'm pretty sure there is though. Anyway, also hello, Blehead? Am I right? I don't know how to pronounce the name. But yeah, I'm gonna return back to Prison of Husk because I was obsessed and went insane. You know, trying to find the last freaking secret. It's really hard. There's no guide or anything. No one mentions it. I scoured the internet. No one mentions it at all because, you know, it's not a very well-known game. Not yet, I assume. It's because it's not like a fully released game yet. It's more like a demo, prototype, I guess. One person mentioned it here is like, I found a secret. It's very, very amusing, is what they're saying. It just feels smug. It's like very, very amusing. They don't tell you where it is. Like, come on. Anyway, All right. Ba-dam, bam, bam, bam. Speaking of games that I'm, looking forward for the full release, I'm looking forward for Prison Husk. Maybe Stockholm Syndrome, I don't know, but like I want to play more of this game. I don't know when it's gonna come, like the full game's gonna come out, but I'm looking forward for Prison Husk and also Mind Wave as well. The music is really good, as it turns out. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna pause it. Let's go back to Prison of Husks. And I might even show my method of finding the last secret, because as it turns out, I couldn't find the secret myself. I had to use some external tools. I had to literally hack the game again every time. Just when I can't do something, I just hack it, I guess. I say hack, hacking in the sense of like a script kiddie, essentially. Just like don't know any real computer programming. Just simply download someone else's tool, that makes it easy to like look through the files and that. Anyway, but before that though, I actually just want to go back. So let's go back to Prison of Husk. Again, I don't know how long this will take, depending, unlocking all the secrets, and then fighting the secret boss. Don't know if that's gonna take a while or like 2 seconds. I don't know. But if we have time after that, then I'll do something else. But yeah, usually I'd save this for like, off-screen footage. I would just do this off-screen and just kind of show the footage in an edited version in the video. But then it just takes so long for me to upload a video. I'm like currently editing Baldur's Gate 3 again, still editing footage. I'm on like episode 17, I think, or 18, 17. It's just taking a million years, so I might as well just do it on stream, is what I was thinking. Anyway. So yeah, first thing I'll probably do is just show some of the other secrets that I found just naturally. Ironically, I think the developer added the like little secret areas just because, not related to the main secret, or the main secret items, I guess you can get. That is pointed out to you in the main menu. It's just some other little secret areas. There's one in particular that might be interesting, so I just want to do that real quick. I found it off screen. I just want to like capture it live, because I feel like, just like how I was searching for secrets online, trying to find like, what's the second secret, and I find nothing. I might as well document, like what the secret is, because I feel like no one has ever actually shown it, if not found it. Maybe I might have found it, but like may not have shown it, I see other playthroughs of this game as well, and they just kind of go through the same things I did at most, What was it? Most famously, like Iron Pineapple. I don't really watch a lot of his content, but I just know he's the guy that did a lot of Souls games, and now he just does, typical YouTuber thing where they just play Souls-like games and stuff like that. I don't know, I can't remember. But like, one of the series is like he just plays a lot of like Soul-like games, and one of the games was this one, actually. And he basically did what I did. He just kind of beat the boss, and then he finally found the flaming sword at the top. I find the other boss, but he didn't find all the other secrets, at least on video. I'm not sure. Anyway, hello Blue Dragonfly as well, by the way. But yeah, I'm back in this game, and I'm here to show the fruits of my labor, I guess, of like secret hunting. I guess, I don't know. Again, this is like not a very well-known game, and I don't know if anybody cares, but like there are some like really hidden secrets in this game, and it's kind of glitchy as well. There's some like bugs I found. I don't know, but try to remember. I guess most of the little things that you can do in this game is not that super important. But there's this one, which I don't know if you can do it correctly. It's almost, I think it's a glitch. I don't think the developer intended this, but you can do it like this. By the way, speedrun tech. And pick up the sword early. Of course, you can only unlock the sword after you defeat the boss at the rooftop, the optional boss, I guess. But once you do that, you can just jump down here and then just grab the sword. For some reason, there's some like, I don't know what we call it, collision detection or something. There's like a little like weird bug there where you can actually dash in the air. So you grab the sword early. So that's like a thing. I guess I'm kind of too lazy to show it, but like you can also jump down there. As it turns out, the reason why that area down there exists and with the ladder, I'm assuming, is because you can actually speed run it, like jump down there. It's kind of a hard jump to make, similar to the jump you made to get this sword. You actually just kind of like somehow dash and then dash again somehow because there's some kind of collision going on. I'm not sure, because normally you can't dash in midair, but it's probably something to do with like your character detecting that there's ground beneath them, and then you can like dash again. I don't know, but you are able to dash down there. You can't dash down the other way though. I tried like many times, you know, because again, off screen I've just been like attacking every single wall, like doing weird jumps. You cannot, as far as I know, you can't actually jump, but you can dash. That's all you can do. So you dash off surfaces. But I tried getting like below here. Like, do you see like those area there? I believe under my character is that little area where you talk to a doll, which you've seen before in the last stream, where they say like, you know, the painter is everywhere. You know, be a good doll, and then you press OK. You know, I remember. And then below that, it seems like there seems to be another platform, but you can't actually reach it. There's some kind of invisible wall. I'm not sure. But you can go over there. But if you go, you know, if you dash in this little area down there, and there's like a little ladder, it just goes up to an area full of boxes that I've been to before, and then that's it. You know, it's kind of like a dead end. And then you drop down and, you know, you go to the final boss area. It's not super interesting, so I'm probably not going to show that. Because technically I've been there before, but the other way. So, but that's the thing. Again, like I don't know how much I can stress this, but like I tried everything, you know, like I hit every single wall. I used the freaking stamp thing, which turns out is useless, by the way. As far as I can tell, anyway. But the little fire buff doesn't really do anything at all. Ow! Stop it! Go away! We'll just destroy this enemy real quick. But yeah, I even used the companion item and just kind of like go in every little area as well to try to find some kind of secret thing, interaction. But as far as I can tell, there's nothing like that. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm not as thorough as I thought, but I couldn't really find anything. Oh yeah, this little area too, which has no secret as far as I can tell, other than the companion and the little item here, which I believe is just a stamp. To make like the fire buff, you know, item. I've also messed around with this, but as far as I can tell, this leads nowhere as well. I mean, this looks like a place you can go to, but I don't think it leads anywhere either. Like, you try to like jump down there, like it doesn't lead anywhere. There's like a door there, but you can't really interact with it as far as I can tell. And look, you see there's something over there, but like as far as I can tell, you can't really reach there. I tried like a few times and I just end up falling. So nothing there. So really, the most notable secret, quote unquote, is back up at the roof. Actually, so we could do that. Oh yeah, this always like eluded me. So I thought I like need like some kind of special thing to like do something with this, because a lot of the illusory doors or illusory walls are highlighted, obviously. But some of them just are highlighted, but they don't actually open. So that doesn't do anything either. You know, just like this one, you know, this one looks obvious, so it looks like, boom, you can open it, right? But the other one is just there for decoration, apparently. Alright. So I noticed I never pick up this, so I don't need it. You just stay there forever. Dummy. Now, I tried various things. I even like dropped off. There is actually, yeah, other little things. You can drop over here, and then you could drop down. But that leads to the, you know, the area below, which we've been there before as well. There's like little nooks and crannies where like you can get there very easily, not even by dropping down. It just seems kind of useless, but I guess it's like alternative ways to get down. I'm assuming that's the case. A little anticlimactic though, because it's harder, you know, to like figure out like you can jump down from here. Maybe it's like for speedrunners, I'm not sure, but it doesn't really lead anywhere. And you try to go over here, but it's like this invisible wall here, so you can't like really get like over there, like that platform. And by the way, that's the bridge, you know, in the ending, but you can't really jump down there, at least not normally. But so I, you know, played around with that. I believe Well, before I show the actual, second secret that I, spent a long time trying to get to find, I think I'll save that for last because how ridiculous it is, and I'll probably show how I did it as not through normal means. But let's go over here. Oh yeah, I can probably like, I don't know, do that. We can like do weird things. By the way, we can glitch over there. I could do like a thing where you're like, let me see, can I do it? It's not doing it. Oh, okay. Sometimes it does it. Not sure why, what, if it affects it or not. There's like a glitch where if you like, you can actually keep climbing in the air. It's like it's kind of weird, but I guess it's not working right now. Not sure why, but anyway. So there's a little area over there. So you see the little pile of boxes that I couldn't really get past the whole time. It's like blocked off for the most part. So it turns out you gotta do something like this. And then get dash a little bit, like that. And then you could drop down. I guess I can show it real quick. Maybe have all the time in the world, I guess. So you can drop down over here. So that's how you get down here, by the way. And you think, oh, what's going on? Oh, this looks like a glitch. But actually, there's like freaking illusory wall here. It's like, wow, okay, so this is actually all part of the developer's plan, all according to Kekaku. Can't destroy this one, though, for some reason. Again, it's just troll. So it's like you make one wall, obviously, that you can break, but the other one, apparently, you just can't. Maybe over here, but, well, disappointingly, there's actually not much here. That doesn't really lead to an item. And you can just drop down here, but it just leads to a gate. Or not a gate, prison, rather. And you can just open it, and then, you're back to where you were, basically. So, really, it's just like a weird shortcut that I feel like most people wouldn't really use. Very strange. Anyway. But it's interesting because the developer did kind of account for that. For some reason. Even though I feel like most players would miss it. Like, I don't think most players would think to even go there. Alright. Let's go back up, because we're not done yet. I do believe... Let me think about it. Okay, I have to think about the... I forget how I go there exactly. But there's actually one more area. One more little secret. That's interesting. I believe it's around there-ish. Like over there. Or there-ish somewhere. Let me see. I think you have to do the same thing. You go over here. Then you have to dash, 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 dash. Almost. Never mind. You keep dashing to the other side. Oh. Get out of here. Ow. Hold on. So if you drop down here, you can actually get back up. Yeah. Can I parry you? Oh. I'm gonna die. Hold on, wait. Wait, Where's my... Well... No, that's not it. Assign it. And then go back. And then heal up. Well, I'm gonna parry you. Just for fun. Ow. Damn it. Ah, not getting it? Oh, come on. Oh, no. That's a bad idea. What am I doing? But there you go. Might as well get the parry. Epic parry. Yeah, I'm so cool. Let's go back up. Do 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 do. Oops. Well, hello, Maddie. By the way, I have my flame sword back. Yep. If you missed it, I did it in a secret way. Right now, I'm just showing off, little things that I found in the game after I spent a bit more time with it. Just finding like various like weird things. And I'll finally show like the last secret. soon. But as it turns out, by the way, so you can jump down here, which I feel like it's not intended, because, like you see here, you just no-clip through these weird textures. So I feel like this is a bug. But I think you drop down... I think. Where is it exactly? There's like a little area you can drop down. Was it over here, I wonder? I could be wrong. If I drop down and dive, I forget where it is exactly. I think it's down this way, right? Oh, damn it, I missed. Maybe not. I don't know. Try that again. Oh boy, it's gonna be like a whole lot of parkour again. Parkour? Parkour? The parkour? Parkour. Parkour? A little finicky. I guess I shouldn't hesitate. I feel like if you hesitate, your character just gets stuck and it falls down. You know, I want my stamina to like stay up when I'm trying to dash, but better just to spam. Get the angle right as well. All right. But I think it's... I could be wrong. Or is it the... I do know, like, it's like opposite of... There's like a little area that you can reach near this little doll that you talk to. You know, you drop them down. Oh yeah, you can also hit them. And by the way, I guess, I mean, I don't know if I want to show it right now. I'm too lazy, but you can actually hit them. And then they also just drop down, straight down, you know, and then die. And then you get the key that way. I guess that's the thing. That's a little interaction you do as well. I never bothered doing that. But I believe it's like opposite of this, you know, it's like over this way. Can't sort of go like this. There you go. No, okay, yeah, now I remember. All right, I did like this, right? Because I forgot, like, yeah, this also doesn't have any collision for some reason. It's very strange. I'm not sure how to... Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. So you drop down here, like opposite of that area was the lever, which is normally where you would be if you play the game normally. But you can actually drop down here. It's hidden behind little I guess tree textures. And then you get a little message. It says, "How'd you get here? What? I'm both impressed and surprised." So there you go. That's a little secret. It was also mentioned in that little thread, you know, when someone was talking about the second secret, they said they found a developer's message. I was wondering what that meant, because when I think developer message in a Souls game, it's like a message on the ground you can interact with. But no, it just means this, I guess, where it just pops up. And guess what? That's it. You know, that's his own reward, by the way. Because you get down here and there's nothing else. It's just a ladder. Those are the stairs, you know, where you break the window and then you get back into that little ground area, ground floor. You can almost open this door, by the way, and that's the boss room, but you can't actually enter it. You can just open it from the other side, I guess, and just look in. Or longingly. That's basically it. I think that's the most notable things I found, really. Some of it intended, I'm assuming, but... I mean, I guess this is kind of intended. I mean, the developer may have not known the actual path to get down here, but that's one way to get down here anyway. That's what I found. As it turns out, they're like, "What? How do you get here?" You know? I don't know how long this game was made. I think at least like last year. I'm not sure, but I don't know how long it's been in development. At this point, you know, this might be common knowledge to the developer, but who knows? Maybe this is useful for like bug testing. I'm not sure. I could do some bug testing, you know, some quality assurance. I have a lot of experience doing that. Look at my 2,000 videos on my YouTube channel. Anyway, all right. I guess that's it. So basically, you just kind of like, you just die. There's nowhere else to go, as far as I can tell. Unless there's a little other thing you could do. I'm not sure. Anyway, so that's all I really wanted to show in terms of like extra things. I found it interesting because it kind of reminds me of my childhood. You know, it's of like just finding weird glitches. I mean, it's kind of like what speedrunners do in a way. At least the people who find, you know, the speedrunning tricks, you know, they just kind of like break the game, find little glitches, like go to weird areas. I mean, in Dark Souls as well. In particular, the original Dark Souls has like really strong I don't know if it still has, but it did at least have or had a strong speedrunning community. Anyway, oh yeah, I might as well go the last thing. Doesn't really do much, but go away. But yeah, you can hit this NPC. Boop. No, they don't really react though. They're just like, a doll so roaming, never been so caged for long. Listen, blah 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 blah. Find a way to bring down, okay? Nah. Okay, I'll find a way down. You won't survive it though. But like, don't say anything. So I just kill you, I guess. Boop. And they're dead. You can see their dead body down there, and they drop the key. That's basically it, as far as I can tell. I don't know if there's anything else you can do besides that. Anyway. Alright. So, I guess... I mean, I could just show it, but like, you know, I want to what's the word? Sensationalize it? Is that the right word? I don't know. I want to sensationalize it a little bit. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to close the game, actually. Let me see. Let me... that. You just close the game. Let me open another different version of the game that I have. A copy of the game that is modded, actually. Because as it turns out, you can mod Unity games. It is made in Unity. Let's see, is it being captured? There you go. And so, this is what I had to resort to. I don't know how the developer will feel about this. I've done this to other games as well. Not Unity, but... like RPG Maker games, Rampy games, you know, whenever there's like, usually it's like a glitch or like a bug that I want to fix for myself, just so I can like continue playing the game. Sometimes like, you know, there's some like weird soft locks. Other times there's like secrets are so hidden that there's no way to find them. And there's no guide, you know, and the game is like not super well known. And so I just end up just going and looking in the script just to figure out how to get the super secret special thing, you know. And that's what I had to resort to. I think there's a... Again, I don't know how... hopefully the developer isn't mad about this. But basically you can get a tool that allows you to mod Unity, like almost any Unity game. I think it's called Bepinex or something. Bepinex. A funny name. I think you also... I mean, people use it to mod like Skyrim, I think. I could be wrong, I'm not sure. Anyway. Bepinex. And then use Bepinex to install like another mod that allows you to like interact with the games and everything. I don't know how to use most of this stuff, but I do know this free cam. The UI is cut off. And I don't know how to fix that, by the way. I mean, I imagine it's because the game is artificially, you know, made in this little, like, what do you call it? Is it called letterbox? I'm not entirely sure, but, you know, the little black bars and left and right. It's like like, you know, classic old game resolution. But I believe you can just go here. That's the Object Explorer. And I looked around, by the way. You know, you can use free cam. It's very interesting, by the way. You can use free cam just to look around. So, like, wee, look at this. See? So you can no-clip. Because I really want to figure out... Initially, you know, I spent so long trying to find the last secret. I was like, okay, let me just no-clip at this point. Because I've hit every single wall. I've walked down every single corridor. I'm just going to figure out a way to no-clip. And this is exactly no-clip, but, like, it's close enough where, like, you just walk, you know, fly around. Again, hopefully... Because I feel like the developer might be mad about this. Hopefully they aren't mad. Yeah, this is for research purposes. Okay? Anyway, but yeah, you can like go around, and that's how I learned, like, there's not much over here, by the way. It's like, there's nothing over here. You know, you can really see how the guts of the game as well, where, like, a lot of areas are inaccessible, aren't really let, you know, they're just made to, like, look that they're, like, there's something there, but there isn't anything in there, actually. Which makes sense. It's actually, I admire it, actually, because it's a lot like Souls games, actually. You know, again, I don't really play a lot like Souls-like games, because when I look at the Souls-like games, most of the time, they don't really capture the spirit of, like, a lot of the From Software games, really. You know, the way the design, the way the mechanics work, the aesthetic. Sometimes they get the aesthetic right, but they don't get to the game design part right, but anyway. But what I liked is that, yeah, the way the game is built, it is a lot like Souls games, actually. you see that in the distance, you know? It's like you see that's a mysterious thing in the distance. You actually go there and it's like, this is actually just a bunch of weird polygons. Like it's just a bunch of like weird, like random shit put together to make it look like it's something, but there's actually nothing there. But you know, it's I don't know. It reminds you of Souls-like games where they also did that in Dark Souls 1, where they render a lot of stuff in the area from far away, but they're actually just like, you know, how do we call it? But like low resolution objects that are all cobbled together to make it look like there's something there, but there actually isn't anything there. It's a way to optimize the game so it doesn't have to load everything all at once. Ironically though, the PC port of Dark Souls 1 wasn't very good though. But anyway, but the way the game was made though is just interesting. They do these little tricks, you know, in game development that make it seem like, or make the world seem more bigger than it is. But like, I appreciate it because it feels like, you know, more immersive than a typical sandbox, you know, like Minecraft, whatever. Like, I mean, kind of like two kinds, but like, there's like the ones that are like randomly generated, you know, like Minecraft, No Man's Sky, infamously. Those kind of games where like it's very, very big, but like it's a lot of empty space and there's not a lot of thought behind it. It's just random, you know. And there's also like big sandboxes, like I don't know, like I can't really think of like a lot of Ubisoft games as well. What was that game called? I forget what it's called. It's the one with the robot dinosaurs. The main character is Aloy. Sometimes there's drama around the way she looks for some reason. I don't know. At least on Twitter, I don't know. I try to avoid that, but like somehow it keeps popping up in my timeline. Anyway, but to be fair, like, or rather, what I'm trying to get at is like a lot of those like AAA budget sandbox games still don't really capture that spirit of like a world that's actually interesting to explore, you know? That's how I feel anyway. Anyway, so I mean, you know, this is all interesting and everything, but this doesn't really help, at least not in the moment. By the way, I do wonder, well, there's actually one secret I haven't really figured out, actually. There's, what was it? It was these little doors, by the way. I could never really open them. You go inside, there's just nothing here. So, like, I don't know. These are just troll doors. Freaking troll rooms. I don't know. It doesn't do anything for me. Anyway, alright, so what am I trying to do? Oh, yeah. So, how I found the last secret, by the way. So, we'll have to go back over to the Scene Explorer, I believe. And you can see, you can look through all the little, like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't work with Unity. I'm not a game developer. I just mess around with other people's games, you know, and just like break them for my own amusement, I guess. I don't know. But you know, these are like the little like things in the area, essentially, like particles, lighting, objects, enemies. I'm assuming as well. I guess they're all different scenes. I can already see it here. But what's another thing that I found? I found like weird and I never really understood what it was for. I swear there was like a. I don't see it. I imagine it. I don't know. I swear it was here before. Is this? Yeah, player controller. I believe player controller is how the game controls the player character. There's parrying, there's blood. Oh yeah, and there's this. Fuck you? I don't know what this does. Why did the developer put a variable that says fuck you? I don't understand. You can like turn it on, but I don't know what it does, really. And like, you can mess with the variables, but I don't know what it is exactly. I guess it says here attack hitbox, so I'm assuming that's what it is. I'm not sure, but why is it called fuck you? That's like weird. Or not that weird, but it's just funny, you know? It's like, why did they do that? Why did they name it that? Anyway, so how I found it, I was looking through all the different things, and I found, okay, rifle pickup, there you go. So, okay, so, I remember in the patch notes, the developer mentioned a rifle, actually. So they mentioned something like that. So I was like, okay, where is this rifle? That has to be the last secret, right? How's that? And I think you can see the position. So the position over here. I think you can Control C. It does like a weird thing in the the actual game though, so I have to probably restart. I don't know what controls. The control C is like a hotkey or something else. I don't know what it does though. But control C also, I mean, obviously copies, but it also does like another thing. I'm not sure. Anyway, go back to FreeCam. Go over here. You input the coordinates, and guess what? You end up over here, and it's like, wait a minute, there's a rifle here? What do you mean there's a rifle here? You know, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't see anything. Like, why is it in the middle of the of this area where obviously you would just drop down and die, right? So how would you even get here in the first place? And why is it even here? Like, where is the rifle, you know? And I almost gave up. I almost gave up. But then I remembered, you go back here, you can actually turn on the particle system. And this is usually how how the items that the enemies drop you, or the items you pick up on the ground would have particles and everything. And then you turn it on. Oh, I think I'll turn on the other one as well, I guess, why not? And it's like, wait a minute. It was here the entire time. You just couldn't see it. So not only did the developer put it in the spot that you would normally never know to go to, I feel like. But also, I only just noticed a little light here, but also it's invisible. You know, like it's also invisible, by the way. Like, come on. I don't know. I just never thought to go over here is the thing. So that's it. So that's the location. So I'll probably just pick that up real quick after restarting the game. I never noticed this little light though. Was it always there? Would you even see that? I mean, if the item was if you see it like that, then you would think it'd be suspicious, right? But when you look at it through like this, like, you don't really see like a path or anything, right? You look from top down and it's like, okay. So it's a little bit more obvious you look at top down, but I don't know. If you like looking through like this, it looks like it's just part of the fog. So anyway. But yeah, that's how I found the last secret, by cheating. But I feel like there's no other documentation of that secret anywhere except that one guy that mentioned it, but they didn't even say where it is in the forum. Forum thread. They say like, "Oh, I found a secret, second secret. It was amusing." I'm not gonna tell you where it is though. Anyway, well, I showed you because I have to. It's my duty. Anyway, let's see. So let's I guess let's exit the game. How do I exit? End free cam. How do I? Quit the game. Let's open back up the other copy of the game. I have it separate only because, I don't know, just in case I have somehow the modded version breaks the normal version, I also want to do it like even though I cheated, I still want to do it like semi-correctly, the way it was intended. Not just like no clipping there, but actually just walking there, just making sure that is the actual last secret. I haven't actually checked. Once I found it, I was like, oh, I was like, after spending so long trying to find it. Also, I don't need this cursed stuff. Why am I picking it up? Get out of here. I was like, oh, this is where it was the entire time. And then I closed the game and then, I don't know, went to sleep. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, so that's the mystery of the last secret of this game. Don't know if anybody cares about it, but I did. It was like really hard to find. And nobody else talked about it, at least online. Maybe there's some like secret Discord servers, maybe that's like a secret Discord server. Everybody like, oh, that thing where you find the gun, like right on that invisible platform. Oh, that was easy. I found it in 2 seconds. Here it is. It was like everybody knows, but like, I mean, for one, I hate Discord servers. Like I hate how it's like replaced forums because you can't search it, on Google. Like all the important information, like for like tech issues or any kind of problems, you would search on Google, right? You find in these like forums, but everyone's moved on to like Discord servers for some reason, and it's like, what if I don't have access to that Discord server? There's no way to archive it and like find all the information. It's annoying, in my opinion. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to actually go and get the last secret. Where was it again? It was... I kind of did this like muscle memory. I didn't... I wasn't thinking actually. I don't fail the jump. Sometimes I can fail the jump here. Happens like half the time. Oh, sometimes I do that. Dash a little bit too much. This. There you go. Give me that. Alright. So, what was I talking about? I think I was complaining about Discord. Yeah, I just don't like Discord for some reason. I mean, not for some reason, but for my reasons. My reasons being like, again, I don't like how like it's not easy to search information unlike a forum. Often in Discord, it's more like a live chat, you know, so you can't really like take the time to like write down like a meaningful, you know, paragraph, so like you can like have productive conversation. Everyone's just spamming random shit, and everybody's always just talking over each other. I just don't like Discord servers. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, fine, I'll fight you. Let's get out of here. Alright. So the final secret of the game, which ironically is the second secret. It was the hardest secret to find for me. Turns out it was over here. Oh yeah, how do I go down there again? I forget. Oh, I thought there was a... I swear, I thought there would be like a thing where you can just climb up on this, but turns out you can't, so you probably have to drop down, right? Okay. I'm gonna try that again. I was announcing it, I was like, oh, this is it. Well, actually, it's not. I thought you would just like, I don't know, I thought this would be the... I mean, just like the other area, like the other like little alternate path, you know, this one over here, we just kind of like just drop down that way. I thought you could like just no-clip through the little brick wall. Anyway, so where was it again? I had to like keep myself orientated, you know? I don't have a compass. Was it? Can't remember. Right, I think it's over here. Right, okay, yeah, you gotta drop down over here. Here you go. You know, now that I look at it, it's obvious in hindsight. You know, hindsight is 2020. But look, I think it's still kind of evil, you know, because I mean, invisible paths aren't really new in the Souls game series. But usually you use like a prism stone or something, right? There's no prism stone mechanic in this game as far as I can tell. I mean, you can like drop items, I guess, but you can't really like, you know, you can't drop it in front of you. You can only drop it like right below your feet. So you can't test like if falls are like are gonna kill you, right? So anyway. So yeah, there's an invisible path here. Again, to be fair, you can kind of see it now. Not that I'm looking at it, but I swear, if you're not looking for it, you wouldn't know this was here. You just don't miss it so easily. And obviously, you pick up the rifle here. Also very evil, that you can't even see that the item's even here in the first place. There's no particles to indicate there's an item here, it's just invisible. But it's the rifle. It's the gun. Finally, the gun. I have the power of gun. Which, by the way, I think it was unlocked in the practice area. I don't know if I showed it on the stream. I can't remember if I did or not, but I think if you beat the game at least once, it actually gives you access to the rifle weapon anyway. So the rifle itself is not that special, but it's just finding it is the hard part. Anyway, you can like hit it, I guess. You can like do like a little block. I think you need to hold it to actually shoot. Boom. You're dead. I have the power of gun. You die now. But there you go. That's the gun. What else can I do? I mean, I can just fight the final boss, I guess, for fun. How do I get down again? I don't remember, actually. I spent so long just trying to find secrets in this game. I don't know how to actually beat the game normally. I could just quit now, but, you know, where's the fun of that? I actually want to use the rifle. Never got a chance to actually even use it. Let's actually just use it. Huh? It's, like this. I mean, I have a gun, so I don't know if it matters if... Oh, I keep using D-pad because I'm so used to switching items with D-pad. I'll probably fill out like a feedback form, actually. There's a little I don't know if the developer is taking feedback, but especially because they're working on the full game. This is more like the, you know, smaller project. I don't know if they want to bother looking at feedback for the older version of the game, but again, one feedback I would give is definitely being able to change my controls. Because I want traditional, at least to me anyway, traditional Dark Souls controls. I don't know if Demon Souls was different. I don't know if it's based on Demon Souls controls or not, but I want Dark Souls controls. And the default controls in this game is a little bit different, you know? It's just like slightly off, like it just feels weird. Like pressing circle that they change items just feels weird to me. Maybe it's Bloodborne. You know, again, I never played Bloodborne, but maybe these are Bloodborne controls? Not sure. Anyway. By the way, little thing, you gotta make sure you stay a little bit far away from the doll, because otherwise you can't pick up the item. That's another feedback as well. Like, I mean, they probably fixed it in the full version, but if items are very close to interactable NPCs, it makes it so you can't pick the item, and which sometimes soft locks you. So you have to pick up that very important chapel key. But yeah, the reason why I mentioned Bloodborne and Demon Souls, I believe, I think the developer said like their inspiration is Demon Souls and Sekiro. I can see the Sekiro. You know, I can see the Sekiro influence, definitely. But it's also a little Bloodborne, you know, because of the gun, I guess. Though in Bloodborne, I believe the gun is more like a parrying tool rather than like actual damage. This one is just full damage. It's like, boom. I have the power of gun. Uh-oh, it missed. Ah. I mean, this is basically a mage build. You know, it's like a range build, which I never play in Dark Souls games. I always prefer melee. What are you gonna do? Oh, I accidentally turned my character because I was trying to move back. Oh yeah, it's amazing gameplay where you just run around. That's why I don't like mage gameplay though, usually. Because you just run around just pressing pew pew spells and that's it, you know? I mean, not always. If you play like a mage without knowing how to optimize your build, often you are just using a melee weapon anyway, but... depending on the game, I guess, but... a lot of the times though, you just cheese the boss by using a very powerful spell and they die and that's it. Kind of boring. Where's the fun in that? That's why I kind of wish there was, I don't know, I mean, I guess if From Software makes more Souls-like games, but I want more mechanics that actually counter what your character is actually doing. If they're using range attacks, for example, they should turn it into like a bullet hell game, you know, where the boss starts shooting bullets at you or something. Something like that. I can more easily attack the ads now because I have a gun with infinite bullets, infinite ammo. Points at bandana, infinite ammo. Much harder in melee to take care of the ads. What was I saying? Something about how like the bosses in the Souls games, like I wish they actually reacted to your tactics. I mean the final boss in Elden Ring kind of did that. Radagon kind of parried spells, I guess, but I wish it did more of that, you know? Because melee is great in a lot of Souls games. I feel like that's the main draw. But if you try to do range stuff, you can like end up just cheesing the boss, which I don't like. They should punish players for using their dumb little freaking nerd spells, okay? Is what I'm saying? especially when they summon as well. People always, I'm gonna go on a whole rant about this again for the 50th time. But like, people always say, you know, oh, if you summon, that's just another way to play the game. It's totally fair. And it's like, I don't know, man. You can do it, but like, on the first playthrough, it just kind of takes the challenge out of the game, I feel. Like, it just turns into something else. The fun part of the game is actually recognizing boss fight patterns, you know, and understanding the different moves that they do. Once you start mixing up, like, you know, summoning, you know, like, what's it called? Ash summon or whatever? Bell summon? I can't remember, but in Elden Ring, you know, we can summon, like, your own little spirit summons to help you and everything. It just kind of turns into, like, bouncing aggro, you know? Like, you don't need to worry about what move that the boss is doing majority of the time. There's some exceptions where some bosses have like big AoE moves or whatever, or the boss is like awkward to fight with like multiple people, but you know, majority of the time when you fight a boss like a Souls boss with multiple people, it just turns into like a whole thing where like it's just bouncing back aggro, you know. So it's just whether or not your ally is taking aggro or not, and that's it, you know. And takes the challenge, you know, takes the what makes Souls games unique, at least compared to other types of action games. It takes that away, you know, makes it more generic, which I don't like. But I feel like when you summon, it's like it just changes the whole dynamic of the fight, makes it not as fun, in my opinion. It's not about like being in the game. It's like it's not in that sense where it's like it's a hard game, so I gotta use every tool in the toolbox or whatever. It's like, Again, takes the fun out of it. Because that's like every other action game, you know, where you use like a special item that like makes the enemy die in 2 hits or whatever. It's like whoop-de-doo, but that's not why I play Souls games for, you know? Anyway, but that's why I want, like, if From Software makes another Souls game, it would add some kind of counter tactic to people who summon. Like, they summon extra ads or something, right? Just for specifically people who, like, use summoning. It should change the dynamics of the fight. It should account for it, rather than just the same fight, you know, where it's not really intended to handle, you know, multiple targets, which I feel like it's a weakness in the Souls games. Like, as a player character, you can chalk it up to like, you know, it's just a skill issue. But like when you fight multiple enemies, like, it's really hard usually. It's more exponentially harder than fighting one enemy. But it holds true for the bosses as well. You know, when you introduce like a multiple players or multiple like NPC summons, the bosses often have a hard time trying to, like, you know, handle both targets. Anyway, all right, there you go. So that's the last secret of Prison of Husks. I finally found it. I had to frickin', you know, open the game's guts to see where the last one is, but I did find it. I don't know. I don't know how else, I don't know what else to describe it as, but like it was very hard though. Like, I mean, before, like, even before like I used the tool to find, like, you know, the item, I just spent so long, you know, just doing it the normal way. I did it the manual way too, where I just kind of like walked around the whole map over and over and over and over again. I'm annoying because, you know, there's only a few checkpoints. I definitely went hollow at some point, but anyway. But let's see. So after you unlock all the secrets, there's actually one more thing you can do, and I guess we'll see what it is, because apparently the developer just says like, oh, you know, there's an extra little thing that happens. Okay, let's see. I wonder what it is. I do not know, actually. I think they say like a new door opens, new area opens or something. I think I have an idea. Because I remember when I explored the game free cam, I think there was an area that seemed to have something, but I guess we'll see. So I'll just go to... No, I'll go to... I'll do the thing that I do normally. Or get the flaming sword again, so let's just do that real quick. Do-do-do-do. Did it say like a new area unlocks? Not here, is it? Oh, I guess I'll check the doors. I wonder if those doors unlock. I'm not sure, actually. I mean, I literally looked at the free cam behind the locked doors in the floor below this one. It didn't seem like there was anything there, but I could check just in case. Oh, let me grab oh, not over here. Whoops. Past this part. I'm gonna grab this blood flask just in case. I don't know. I'm assuming there's like a super mega secret boss that you're gonna die like 500 times to. I'm assuming. Let me grab this. Let me fail this jump. Uh-oh. This is awkward. Come on. Okay, there you go. Okay. Did not fail the jump, actually. I was just preemptively being pessimistic. Because that's my coping mechanism, I guess? I don't know. Something like that. You know, when you want to do something, just simply don't believe in yourself, and you end up doing it, and then you'll be pleasantly surprised, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, let me, I just want to get all things. Oh yeah, I go over here anyway, but... do I get the gun? I actually don't really want the gun, to be honest. I don't want your gun. I don't need your gun. Key. I guess I should get the cell key just in case. I don't know if it matters. I don't know if there's anything else I can find with the cell key. I mean, I guess I can get the healing item. The healing item is actually super useful. If I'm gonna be fighting like a hard boss, I might as well get the healing item. Use your health constantly. Very nice to have. As far as I can tell, the emerald key, by the way, is only used for this little gate. So I might as well just use it. Just get it out of my inventory. Your inventory can actually get full. It's a weird thing, by the way. Not really a thing in the other Souls games. I think Demon Souls was the only one that had like inventory limit. Yeah, they actually have to store your items and all that, but in the other Souls games, it doesn't really matter. You can pick up all the items you want, and there's no like actual limit. How many items you can actually hold on your character, so you can just loot, and it doesn't matter. In this game, there is. Which is weird, you know, that's weird to me. Why can't I just loot all the items? Just put it all in my pocket. Pick up like whole suits of armor, like 10 different types of swords. Just like put it all in my pocket. Come on. Alright, so let's do... Well, I mean, let's go down... No. Okay. Go down the alternative route. I have my flaming sword and everything. I guess I'll go down this way. Though I think I know where it is, actually. If I remember correctly, there was a little area. I guess we'll see. I don't know. I don't know for sure yet. But when I was exploring the game in free camp, there was a little area that I saw. Probably is where the secret is, but... Is this open? Nope, this is still locked, by the way. That's locked forever. We'll never open those doors. They never open. Maybe they open in the full game, you know? Maybe we'll finally know what's actually behind those doors. Like truly, you know, not just for free cam, but like actually. What's intended to be behind those doors? I don't know. Grab all these bloody ribbons. Probably useful to have. One by one. Alright. troll. This is such a troll, by the way. It doesn't lead anywhere. I mean, I guess you can like go to the left, I guess. To like drop down that little area, but again, that doesn't do anything. It just leads to an area full of boxes. No tangible benefit as far as I can remember. Anyway. Oop. Oop. What do you drop again? You drop a ribbon, right? That's all. Grab it. Alright. So I believe... here you go. See, okay. Yeah, I saw this during free cam. I was actually going through free cam, like, looking everywhere, and I saw like there's like a wall here that's actually hidden, but normally there, you can't see it. So I was wondering, okay, why is that? That's weird. I guess this is the area that unlocks after getting all the secrets. So let's see what's in here. Hello, who are you? You look interesting. I mean, all of the enemies are basically us, I was gonna say you're me, except evil, but like, that's all the enemies, but, I mean, in particular, she's wearing, I don't know what you call it, weird clothing that, like, you can kind of see through, but also it's, like, pulsating, I'm not sure. Anyway. Tammy. Oh, that's just the developer, okay. Hello, this is me, the dev. Thank you for playing the Prisoner House. Thank you for playing my game. It's me, Mario. Good job finding everything. You're super cool. Now fight me. Eh? Okay, I was expecting some kind of deep lore, but no, it's just the developer. The freaking dungeon master. Just like, you're gonna fight me. I'm level 100 of all my stats maxed out, stupid. Haha, get wrecked. Like, what? Also, he has a freaking gun. Freaking Bloodborne gun. Hold on, I've been like... oh, I want a companion though. I'm dead. Great. Amazing. I guess we'll see how long this will take. I was expecting some kind of lore. I didn't think it would be break the fourth wall. I was expecting some kind of deep lore. It's me, the hidden doll from such and such. I don't know. You will now fight me. Oops, I pressed the wrong button again. 10 flasks. Can I just hit you? I have to talk to you first. Whoa. I don't have my gun. That's cheating. You have a gun? I don't have a gun? I block your freaking bullet. I'm that cool, I guess. Ow. Heal. I'm trying to parry. Ah! Ow. Ah, really? Ow. I can't block a bullet normally. You have to parry it. Ow, stop it. Ow, stop it. It's like, why your bullet have like a hitbox? Like a wide hitbox. Ow. 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 Ah, I'm dead. The freaking bullet has a Hadoken hitbox to it, An energy projectile is what it is. Okay, well, I don't have to do this. There's another feedback I wish the game had was a bonfire, so I could save your settings. So when I, assign my blood flasks, I don't have to do it every single time. I guess I should have done it before I dropped down here, so checkpoint, makes you save it after you assign your blood flasks, but I didn't remember to do that. But that's annoying. Why do I have to, like, think to do that as a player, Look at the view. Anyway. Now fight me! Ow. Stop it. preemptively preparing. Oh, come on. Oh. I'm just preemptively trying to parry. Ah. You can parry your bullet. Oh, come on. And I shouldn't parry, but I just want to parry. Oh, come on! Distinct from deflecting, by the way. I want to do the animation, just so I can do it once. Kill you. Have your ribbon, and here we go again, a hard boss fight that you just kind of find randomly in the game, and like 1,000 times harder than all the other bosses. Doesn't seem that, I never know. I mean, it seems like the moveset is like similar to the other bosses, really, except that she has a gun, you know, like similar to the secret boss you fight at the roof, which is similar to the knight, you know, NPC that you fight as well. The similar moves as well. Again, it's just the gun. Ow. Ah, the freaking gun. What are you, freaking the final boss of Sekiro spoilers? It's annoying. Stop doing that. Oh man. The character got stuck in animation. I'm gonna do. Damn it! I was trying to parry. Oh, I'm dead. I swear, like, I don't know. Sometimes, I mean, it happened to my character there, but sometimes my character actually feel like they do extra damage somehow. You know, where the like hitbox hits twice for some reason. I felt like that happened to my character just now, but usually it happens to the enemy, not me. But oh well. Fine. I keep pressing them on, but assign, not combine. Assign, combine, it's all the same to me. Using. I was thinking like I should get the gun maybe, but the gun wouldn't be super useful. The gun is like you have to stand still to actually do damage. You don't want to do that in this kind of fight. It's like very close quarters. Ow. Ow. Oh no, I have 5 health left. I'm healing. 15 health. However. Yeah. I mean, I don't have to kill this enemy every single time, but it does drop like essentially an extra flask, so not that I have much time to actually heal, though. I mean, I could just play it safe. Like, I want to parry because I don't, it'd be kind of cool. But I don't know when it's a good opportunity. Okay, I'm just dead. That's weird. I feel like, yeah, that's... I don't know. Does it always do that much damage? I do feel like sometimes hitboxes, like, hit you twice randomly. So it does way more damage than intended. Also, hello, Tailgater, by the way. I'm just doing the last little thing in this game. This little known game that I feel like has no recorded instance of fighting this particular secret boss that nobody, as far as I can tell, I couldn't find any videos on it. Except maybe the trailer. I think there was maybe the trailer, or like there was like a developer update thing that kind of briefly showed a little bit of this. I think I remember like a GIF, but as far as I can tell, nobody has ever actually shown a full video of this boss. I dispose real quick, and then I guess we'll see. Assuming I win. Sure. Maybe I shouldn't try to deflect it, but like, you know, I'm just like, deflect it, whatever. Oh, cute. Also, again, this reminds me a little bit of 2B. Or not, well, 2B, yes, but Near Automata, rather. Not specifically 2B. I don't know. It's the dull aesthetic. Everyone's freaking has big ass. I don't know. It just makes me think of Near Automata. Everyone's a freaking like anime girl. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, damn it. I'm dead! Kidding me? I swear, sometimes it just kind of one-shots you. Maybe I shouldn't try to block it. I can't react to it fast enough. I don't know. I should dodge it, but... Again, I don't know if it'll react fast enough. I usually react just by pressing the block button instead of dodging. Oops, I didn't mean... Oh, well, wasted. I can't get used to the controls. I don't know. I was pressing triangle for some reason. For some reason, I thought that was doing something else, but... Triangle is actually using the item. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You see there, sometimes sometimes the hitboxes hit twice for some reason. Very strange. I find it strange anyway. Like, obviously it's great when it happens to the enemies, but not so great when it happens to me. Stop it. Oh, 2 hits. Just the wrong button. The old circle around tactic. Hold on, let me heal. Nope, stop shooting me. Oh, stop that. Stop it. I said stop it. Oh. The wrong animation. Oh. Oh my god. Hold on, wait, heal. What you got? Hmm? I try to parry. That's a bad idea. I don't know. I want to get that parry. Oh, well, I just hit her in the face. Yeah, you killed me. What the hell? Great. Amazing. It's just a meme at the end. Come on. Gotta keep the tone of the game, even if it's like a super, you know, hard secret. I want to keep the tone of the game constant, even if it's like a joke fight, I guess. Thanks, I got the thanks item. Thank you for playing my game. Activate it. Does nothing. Ah! You should like, you know, your character should like do praise the sun or something. I don't know. Anyway. There you go. That's the game. I murdered the developer. I killed the developer in real life. They die in the game. They die in real life, as it turns out. So is this allowed? I mean, they're mannequins, you know, in a way. Oh. Looks like they're naked. Anyway, alright, there you go. I guess that's the game. What else is there to say? Prison of Husks. I think I gave my thoughts already last stream, but I'll give it at the end as well. But it was really good. Oh, actually, I should do the feedback form. Actually, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do. I think so. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Here. Is there like OST of the game? Because when I alt tab the game, it doesn't have any sound anymore. Is there like OST? Do they exist? Sort of. It does exist on YouTube. Here. Anyway, what I wanted to do was actually do the feedback form. If you enjoy, please fill in this feedback form. Hold on, wait. Make sure that docs me somehow. Probably Google Forms. It does show my... it just shows my Gmail. I think that's it. Alright. Prison of Husks feedback form. Very important. Thanks for playing my game. Please share your thoughts, regardless whether you enjoyed it or not. They began development in January 2023, wrapping up in September 2023. Yeah, so it's about more than a year ago, actually. 2023. Or it's 2025 now. That's so crazy to me. It's 2025? What the heck? Entirely solo developed, aside from a few textures and models, practice in programming, game design, yada yada yada. I'm to fill out this form. I don't know if anyone cares, but like I'm filling out this form right now because I actually like this game. So let's see. This is a Souls-like. So were you already a FromSoft fan before trying this game? Yeah. I mean, mostly, again, I don't really play Souls-likes though. I play mostly Souls, I guess Soulsborne, but it's not been Born because I never played Bloodborne, but I play most of the From Software games. Which version did I play? What version did I play? I think it's 1.02. You figured that out. Which there was a drop down, you know. But I guess maybe at the time anyway, the developer didn't account for maybe making other versions. I don't know. What armor setting did you pick? Why just pick the normal one? Did you escape the prison? Yes. If you answered no for them, well, what made you stop? Well, I didn't say no. How many X markers? 4. Did it? Was there anything... If you got X, was there anything to note during that time that stood out to you? In general? Or in regards to the secret? I don't know. In regards to the secrets, the rifle item was the hardest to find. Very difficult to see the invisible path. What else would I want you like? Very difficult to see the invisible path. Not even mentioning the item itself is invisible. Exclamation mark. Basically. Rate my enjoyment. I guess I put 10. or some thoughts on the game as a whole. Feel free to write as little or as much as you like. I have a lot to say. I mean, I guess I should just have my literal review right now. So, how do I feel about the game? Overall, this is a whole essay now. Overall, the game is very faithful to the Souls games in terms of gameplay. In terms of game design, I don't even describe it. I mean, game design is more like level design. So let's say gameplay, level design, and aesthetic. Technically, even though the Souls games wasn't on the PlayStation, the game is like, you know, it's a retro PlayStation aesthetic, but I don't know, it still feels like a Souls game. Gameplay, level design, aesthetic. I like the deflect mechanics. Like the deflect mechanics. Combined from Sekiro, combined with parrying and dodging from the other Souls game. What else? I don't know if you can even see this. I'm gonna zoom in. Very faithful Souls in terms of gameplay, level design, aesthetic, like the flex mechanics from Sekiro, combined with parrying and dodging from the other Souls games. The mystery surrounding the dolls are also interesting. I mean, I guess the dolls also I don't know if I ever mentioned that. I guess there was a doll in Bloodborne. Never played Bloodborne, but I know, I mean, again, I watched some clips here and there. There's like a doll NPC in Bloodborne, so it's kind of based on that too. The mysteries around the dolls are also interesting. Assuming there's any kind of mystery. It could also just be an aesthetic thing, where it's just there. There's no actual like secret lore or anything. It just feels like there is. I don't know. Those, the painter, also interesting. Obviously, inspired by other Souls games as well. Let's see. Is there like a thing for like critiques? I guess not. I mean, I guess over here rather. So, either improve or implement. So there's a lot of things I want to say in terms of like feedback, in terms of like how improving the game, but obviously, maybe I'll say it for that. So I guess I would say I just like it in general. So overall, the game is very faithful to Souls game in terms of gameplay, level design, and aesthetic. I like the flight mechanics from Sekiro combined with parrying and dodging with the other Souls games. The mysteries around the dolls and the painter are also interesting, obviously inspired by other Souls games as well. Basically, I just like it at all. I experienced any game breaking or severe bugs. Game breaking. In terms of game breaking, one bug is when one occasional bug, I guess it's occasional, is when items are spawned underneath the player's feet, but you can't. Is when, I guess, when important items are spawned on, but you can't pick it up. Usually because another interaction is prioritized over the item. Example, the doll gives you the chapel key, and sometimes block the pickup interaction when you're too close. It drops the... I guess they kind of drop it, you know? I don't know. I guess do like this. I guess I'll do like, for example. And soft lock the game. And well, until you respawn. Future. The game story about tutorial stage to a better and larger game. Enter levels about 3 times as large. Retrieve a collectible item to progress new sections and unlock more levels to explore. Each level will be its own segmented environmental story. Planning on doing updates which will add new levels. Mechanics on this demo that was planning on develop is permadeath, but world progress remains. Your doll dies, but you take on the form of someone new. Kill your previous self to obtain the items on the body. Interesting. So like, kind of like a bloodstain, but like you have to also do PvP on your own corpse, I guess? Something like that. I don't know. Depends how much of a checkpoint it is, you know? It's like, depends if you die in a very like awkward spot and then you end up having to fight your like own body in a weird way. I don't know. It should be like, I don't know, I feel like it should be optional where like that can happen, but you should get like more rewards to like fight your own corpse, I guess, rather than just only obtaining your own items. I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna loop. Let's see. Blood type. Each doll receives a random blood type which alters their perception. Each death you grant a new potential interaction you would have missed in the previous life. Okay. Arms and legs. Ornaments. Blade legs. Rifle for your left arm. Obtained over game's progression, upgrading your doll. You know, what I would like to see is actually like, I mean, obviously, you know, it's most of the Souls games like this as well, but like classes, you know, types of dolls you can start with. And then you can like mix and match to create your own doll. It's kind of like, what's the other From Software game that they're known for? It's like Armored Core, I think, right? Like the mech game. Kind of like that. Anyway, out of bounds exploration. More locations to wander. Like Yuminiki. I like Yuminiki. Hairstyles. Amazing. And clothing with mysterious special effects. With interest in playing the full game, yes. You can improve. Alright. So here is some feedback. Number 1. Being able to lock on or switch lock on for multiple enemies. Useful in such or I don't know, otherwise it's very hard to deal with groups of enemies. Or I don't know how to describe this. I don't know how to, like, being able to switch during lock-on or to different targets during lock-on, I guess, i.e. moving the right analog stick. Very hard to have more groups of enemies, like the final boss, basically. Number 2, what was another thing I wanted to mention? Being able to change the control scheme, or at least have a control scheme more identical. That makes sense? More identical, you know, or at least have a identical control scheme to the Soul. Or at least have an identical control scheme to the Souls games. You know, like, I don't know, for example, circle equals dodge, you know, square equals use item, etc. Or have a more, I don't know, have a more closer, or have a more closer control schemes with Souls games. I don't know how to describe it, but like basically just have a control scheme just like the other Souls, you know? What else? There's like parrying as well. It's not a big deal, but I don't know if it's a skill issue. But when I parry enemies, you know, they don't like, I can't immediately repulse, unlike all the other Souls games, which just feels weird. But I'm not sure if that's a skill issue or not. I'm not sure. Other than that, what would I add? What's like another thing I wanted? I totally forgot. I feel like I forgot. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't know. I can't remember at the moment. Oh yeah, checkpoints, right. Checkpoints. Like, bonfires. Or, you know, or interactable checkpoints? Bonfires? How do I spell interactable? Interactable? Can save the loadout of my character when I respawn. Because that's a big thing too, is like every time we kinda die, you know, it just kinda loads a checkpoint that you reach to. But it doesn't save all the little things that you did, like, you know, you putting your like blood flasks in your hotbar and everything. If you didn't do that, you know, then after every time you respawn, you have to do it manually every single time. Instead of repeating, instead of redoing my setup in the menu every time, I guess. I mean, that seems obvious. I feel like developer will already know that, but I'll just mention it anyway. I don't know if they even look at this Google form. This is how I feel. Anyway, this server is anonymous, but if you'd like to subscribe on my show username, please input your my name. My name is SighingSlider. Not that the developer would ever contact me for anything, but I'll just mention that, I guess. Maybe they'll give me like a free copy. You know, that'd be great. An early copy of the game. I mean, I'd be glad to like play the early copy. But anyway, I guess that's it. That's how I feel about the game. That's how I feel about Prison of Husks. Submit. Hopefully it doesn't dox me. No? Okay. Your response has been recorded. Amazing. Alright. There you go. I felt like just doing that on stream. I don't know. Because. There you go. Alright. Whee! Step back to the main menu. If it matters, it just says thanks. I think that's it. I mean, that's everything in the game, so... else. So there you go. I kind of already gave my final thoughts through that feedback form, but you know, again, I was gonna give my feedback, my usual like final thoughts. I'll keep it short, I guess, because I kind of already, you know, put it to like paper, I guess, through that Google form. But you know, I'm assuming I'll make a video out of this. I like to have it at the very end, but anyway. So there you go. That's Prison of Husks. I found all the secrets. I explored the game as much as I could. I even used external third-party tools to do that. Hopefully, the developer isn't mad about that. But yeah, Prison of Husks. This is still like a prototype, so it's like, you know, just barely a demo. The full game, as far as I can tell, it hasn't come out yet. At least at the time I'm, you know, streaming this, and I'm really looking forward to the full version. It's really cool. I mean, as someone who's like a big Souls game fan, I guess I can't describe it anymore. It's like Elden Ring born. I don't know, like how you describe the whole franchise. You know, it was like Souls games, but you know, I'm really a big fan of Souls games. So as someone who is a big fan, I do find this one very good. You know, it's not, to me anyway, it's like unique enough that it's still interesting, so it's not just a derivative, but it's also faithful enough to the actual like design, you know, and the aesthetic and the tone of the game. Even though this is like a retro aesthetic, right? It's supposed to be based on like a PlayStation or something, and there was never really a PlayStation Souls game, unless you count like Kingsfield, I think, but that's not really like a Souls game, you know. But I don't know, it's just really good. So and like it's like its only little unique thing. So I really had a good time with this little demo. I think it's excellent. I mean, any kind of feedback, I kind of did the little Google forum. You know, there's some like little improvements here and there, but overall, I think it's very interesting, and I really want to play the full game. So there you go, Prison of Husks. I don't know. Again, I don't know if I put this in like its own video, because it's been funny because technically it's a demo. But so by the time I would turn this into a video, the full game will probably come out already. But you know, I'll do a little outro just in case. So just a little reminder for anyone who might be watching the VOD or possibly the video eventually. If you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell for personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. And there you go. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. But it's only been an hour and a half, so I'm gonna play more games. That's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna stop playing Prison of Husks. Man, this is really good. I don't know. I think it's maybe a Stockholm syndrome because it's been so long trying to find that last secret. I was obsessed with it. What's it called in Bloodborne? Something about like going in. You know, there's a whole mechanic in Bloodborne. I know so much about Bloodborne, even though I never played it. Like eventually, when you can emulate it, maybe I'll play it. But like properly anyway, while crashing and stuff without glitches. You know, assuming my computer can handle it. But you know, I know a lot about Bloodborne. The one of the mechanics of Bloodborne is like there's an insanity mechanic. You know, where your character goes insane, something like that. I mean, that's a common theme in those games just in general. You know, like hollowing. You turn into a hollow and you go insane. They're like a weird zombie character. Or zombie form, you know. In Dark Souls 2 though, you turn green, you know, it's weird. Anyway, alright. So let's do something else. Yes. I'm gonna be playing this song. Yeah. I guess I'll just have to figure out what other game I'll be playing. What I'll do that. I mean, let's see. Spin the wheel. Spin to win. Anyway, I don't know. I like the song. House of Necrosis. That's what I got on the wheel. So this is another demo. I keep playing demos, I guess, but seems like this might be interesting to try out. Looks a little Resident Evil-ish. Warcus is a developer I know of. I think I played one of their other games at least before. I played the Hamlin's Journey. It's like a weird, like, I can't describe it, but like you collect a bunch of monsters. Got 3D bullet hell, sort of. Interesting aesthetic. Oh yeah, Harvest Festival 64. Did I play this? I actually don't remember. I think I did, actually. It's very short. The Animal Crossing, like, horror parody, I guess. But let's check out this one. It's a demo, apparently. I'm assuming I downloaded this, so hold on. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, House of Necrosis demo. I think I have. I got the itch.io version. Can you download demo on Steam, actually? I don't know, but... House of Necrosis. Pause that. scary. Oh no. Ooh. Opens in a window. Hold on. Actually, can I full screen it? I guess I can. House of Necrosis demo. How do you pronounce it, by the way? Necrosis? Necrosis. So this is a good, another interesting demo. There's a lot of interesting demos, by the way, that exist. They're all very cool, but they're just demos. So like, I never get to play the full game, you know. But this will probably be the next game. Let me change all the little like things I need to change, and like title and all that. Let's see. So it is called House of Necrosis demo by Warkus, available on its description. Use the title, House of Necrosis demo. How would I describe this game? Apparently it's a turn-based horror RPG inspired by early... It says right here. So, inspired by early 3D survival horror games of the 90s. A special forces team went missing while investigating the bizarre murder cases in an old mansion near the forest. It's freaking Resident Evil, you know? I hope this isn't Chris's blood. You were almost a jibble sandwich. I swear, Barry in Resident Evil, he just... the line is supposed to be like, you were almost a Jill sandwich, you know? But when I listen to the audio, it just sounds like he's saying, you were almost a jibble sandwich, you know? Jibble? Like jibble, not Jill? He doesn't sound like he's saying Jill. He's saying like, you were almost a jibble sandwich. What's another line? Like, here, take this weapon. It's super effective against living things, or something like that. I don't know. That's all I remember about Resident Evil. It's the weird voice lines that are like poorly translated, I'm assuming, and it just is weird. But like in its own way, this is very funny and memorable. I think I watched a Let's Play, somebody playing it or something. I don't know. Anyway, I mean, how to describe this? I guess Resident Evil, except like Resident Evil, but it's turn-based? Question mark. Resident Evil, but it's turn-based. I'm assuming how I describe it. So that will be the title. I should also change the game category. It's kind of weird to change it on YouTube though. I don't know how much it would. Let me see. House of Necrosis, yeah, there's a category for that. I know on Twitch, like on the VOD anyway, when you change the game category, it actually reflects it on the VOD, so actually you can see when the streamer switches games, right? That's the idea. A lot of streamers, they play multiple games per stream, they don't just play one game. But on YouTube, it doesn't really facilitate that. On YouTube, when you try to switch games, it just kind of shows you like one game. It's like this video is under this one game category because it's still like, you know, operating on the idea that everything is like a video, like a YouTube video. It's not always just one topic, you know. Sometimes you switch games. That's what you do. Anyway, that's the stream title. It's Resident Evil, but it's turn-based. Question mark. And I guess, I mean, it's a horror game. It's probably in the survival horror genre, so it's not really that scary, but I guess I should pin like a little viewer discretion warning just in case. Who knows? Maybe something very shocking happens, or so I'll just mention that. Some of the games I play may contain mature content that isn't appropriate for a younger audience. Viewer discretion is advised. I doubt it's gonna be that kind of horror. I feel like there's two kinds of horrors. There's like, you know, like haunted house horror, you know? It's like there's haunted house horror where like it's just zombies and they're like, ooh, I'm a zombie, and then you take out a freaking shotgun and you shoot them in the head. And there's I mean, psychological horror, I guess, or like Japanese horror, right? Or like it's more like just uncomfortable, you know, where like it's not about like fighting a bunch of zombies. It's more like like based on real fears, you know, in real life, that makes you think about uncomfortable moments in your life. That's the type of horror that I like, but you know. But I'll try this one too. Why not? Seems like something interesting, at least. Again, not really a big survival horror fan, to be honest, but only because it gets boring, you know? Like, it's too boring for me. You know? But this one might be the exception, who knows? Especially because it's like a retro, you know? I don't know, something about like older games though do feel more scary for some reason. Because like a lot more is left to the imagination, you know, compared to like more modern graphics, you know? It's like scary monsters, like woo, you know? It's like, oh, okay. This is like a little bit too, how to describe it, like it's a little bit too uncanny valley sort of, or I mean that's not the right word, but like it's to the point where like it's just not scary because it just looks like it's a guy in a costume. I don't know. But like when it's like not as detailed, it leaves a lot more to the imagination, especially like ironically like RPG Maker games, right? Probably why I like RPG Maker games more, because a lot more is left to the imagination, therefore a lot more scary than modern horror. Anyway. But let's see. Should I start it now? If I start it now, I'm gonna go over my usual break time. I'll probably take a break first. I'll take an early break, I think. Is what I'll do. I usually eat a snack though. I don't have any snacks. I guess we'll see. But I'll take a break now. I'm gonna take a quick break. Go to the washroom. Maybe grab something to eat real quick, and I'll be right back after a few minutes. Then I'll try out the House of Necrosis demo and see what it's like. It looks interesting. But I guess we'll see. BRB. Alright. Alright, brother. Ate some roasted edamame. As a snack, really high in protein. That's the reason I bought them. So really it's just soybeans, you know, it's just like, I think it's immature soybeans or something like that. Anyway, alright. Let's play this game. Let me do a little intro though, in case I don't know, turns the video. I mean, that's just tradition, you know, but I always want to start with like a proper, like professional intro. I don't know if anyone cares, but I always do like a little introduction to the video game. Let's see. I'm just looking at the game page again. Alright, just got a better idea of what we're playing exactly. But it seems to be, yeah, it's a turn-based horror RPG. I mean, I guess we'll see what that means. But, let's see, how do I introduce it? Be like... My nose a little stuffy. Hold on. Still stuffy, but oh well. Alright, let's have a little intro. Hello, welcome to House of... I can't speak. Take two. I just immediately failed. Okay. Hello, welcome to House of Necrosis Demo, a game developed by Husks, available on itch.io. I think the full version will be available on Steam. But apparently this is kind of like a turn-based horror RPG, you know, inspired by 3D horror games in the 90s, like Resident Evil seems like, at least to me. So I guess see what it's about. I don't imagine it to be like super scary from just my impressions, but just in case, you know, a little bit of content warning. This game is tagged as horror, so there may be some disturbing elements. Viewer discretion is advised. Let's begin. But yeah, but even though it seems to be inspired by, you know, Resident Evil, it seems to be not just a typical survival horror, but I guess we'll see. In the depths of the forest, an old mansion stands. Reports of bizarre murders have surfaced. A special forces team was sent, but no one has returned. You enter the mansion with your team, but now you're alone. The halls are dark and unsettling sounds echo around you. I see. A team of people, a team of special agents enter a mansion full of monsters. You know, does that sound familiar to you? Will you survive? Resident Evil. Except it's not Resident Evil, but you know. What was that like? Was that the thing that happens in Resident Evil? The title screen? I can't remember. But like the narrator or the announcer, they say like Resident Evil, and then boom boom boom. All right. Anyway, so this is a term based though, kind of like a roguelike. It seems like in that case, you know, top down. Assuming like for every move you take, oh, see, every time you move, another thing moves as well. So it feels like or not. Well, what's it called? Like, I mean, it's rogue, you know, in a way, if that makes sense. You know, like the old type games where not like a lot of the roguelite games that people play, but rather like the original Rogue, you know. Anyway. But let's see. I don't really know how to play. I mean, I see the controls here. Look. They go like this. Aim. That way. You can shoot. There's items. I have knife and handgun and ammunition. I don't want to waste my ammunition though. Is the problem. Message log. Level 1, floor 1, 15 turns, 0 XP, 200 health, and my strength, wisdom, and dex is 1. But my defense is 0. I don't have any defense. What the heck? Alright. We can also attack. Like so. Ow. Caw. Obviously we take damage though. Why is it a random bird attacking me? Come on. Can I loot? No. I can also run. What is right trigger? I don't understand what a right trigger. I'm so used to R1, R2, L1, L2. I don't understand triggers and bumpers. You know, that doesn't... I don't understand that. I got an herb. Run. Still the same number of turns, right? Even if you run, it just goes faster, I guess. Ancient coin. Maybe I should be fighting every single enemy, you know? Because it's be wasting health. You know, I was gonna say something else. What was it? Oh yeah, I was gonna say... I mean, I don't know if I'm getting this correct anyway, but... I didn't like Resident Evil... Wasn't it called something else? I think it was called Biohazard. Right? Could be wrong. But at some point it was changed to Resident Evil? I don't know if it's like a translation thing, or that was just the official name that they changed. But I swear it was called something else. Oh, wrong way. Have to turn, I guess? Critical hit! Wow. Okay, a lot of enemies. Oh, my attack has decreased, by the way. That's like bad. Huh? At least I leveled up. My weapon leveled up, actually. Not weakened anymore, though. Okay, that was a debuff. The weird zombies can debuff you. Black serum. We got ancient coins. Use as currency. And also a bottle containing black liquid. Recovers some HP, but also increases max HP by 25 and consumes at full health. Interesting. I should have consumed it early, I guess. That's interesting as well. Oh, well, I mean, that's interesting just in general because games, you know, a lot of video games just in general will punish you. Maybe not intentionally, but like, it's kind of wasteful, right? To use a HP potion or healing item if you're already close to max health. But actually, this game kind of encourages you to do that. At least if you're at full health, you actually increase your max health anyway. That's interesting. Yeah, I wondered if there's a way to like strafe, you know? Or like sidestep. Because it kind of wastes time just kind of turning around to attack the enemy. I kind of wish we could just not do that. Okay, I'm losing a lot of health. I feel like not very being efficient with HP. Change hex. So this hex occurs to target and changes form. Go down here. Zombie. I guess just that. Seems like if you just face towards the enemy, it doesn't waste a turn or anything, but I don't know. I just stab everything. That's all I do. I just stab. So here's a door. But I'm such a completionist, I just want to like... Come on, get down here. Herb. I'm a bit of a completionist, so I just want to see what the rest of the map looks like. I just fight all the monsters. I lose almost all my HP. Don't worry about it. Nothing here? Oh, come on. You know, again, I don't want to waste my bullets, right? I mean, that's one of the rules of survival horror. You don't want to be wasting all your bullets right away. You gotta, you know, spend most of the game just using your dumb knife. Oh, classic door opening animation that I always get scared by the way. I mean, not currently, but like back in the day, you know, when I always see that loading animation, I'm thinking like something's gonna come out of the door. Have they ever done that? I don't remember they ever done that. You always expect that it's gonna be like a monster, like during the animation. I mean, back then, you know, you didn't even know it was like a loading animation. You just thought it was just an animation. But I feel like every time you see that animation, it's like in first person, you're like, oh, something's gonna come out, you know, something's gonna freaking murder you or something in the animation, but it never happens. I don't know. He's like a full zombie. Ow. It was not worth it, you know, to use the knife. Ah, my attack. Ow. I'm just a freaking melee build. I don't know. Oh. This is a freaking boss. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, well... I mean, obviously we need to use... Let's... use an herb. Details. Most herb typically used for mending wounds, use different killer variants, have their own effects, of course, yes. I don't have different other herbs, though. Actually, can I, like, see the details here? So... Very simple. I'm just taking my time reading item descriptions. The freaking giant boss is gonna murder me. But, you know, it's an effective weapon used by law enforcement. Simple gun used by law enforcement. What's the type, though? You know, what kind of handgun? Standard ammunition. Ancient coins. Glimmering tarnished coins. Foolish tarnished. Etched with intricate design. Black serum. The liquid inside may produce a range of effects, offering both significant advantages and potential dangers. Okay. What's this? A curse charm made out of old rotten splintered bones alters the target's flesh into a new form. A transition that is often far from painless. I may want to use that, but... I don't know if it works in the boss? Let's see. Oh, that didn't work. that just didn't work, I guess. Okay. I'll just heal. Get out of here. Move! Oh, I'm dead. Great. Now that wasn't great. You died. I took 282 damage. Well, that wasn't a very fruitful run, as it turns out. Death is no escape. The end is just another beginning. Okay, oh, here now? Uh-huh, you're awake. I saved you from certain death, you know. Brought you to my safe place. Quite the wretched duck, would you say? Why are you nee-hee-hing? Who are you? Why are you laughing like that? Me? Oh, I'm just a scavenger of sorts. A humble collector of treasures. A rat in a maze. Despite all my rage, I'm still a rat in a maze. Just like you, nee. Oh, you're looking for your comrades? How tragic. I'm afraid they've likely faced their Darien already, or worse. Transform into something horrible. Such a sad fate, isn't it? Oh, wanting to leave this place, are you? But it's not so simple. It really is not. No one truly knows how to leave this twisted labyrinth. You can't simply walk out, can you? It's like a cruel joke, a never-ending nightmare. But listen closely. There are many floors in the deepest depths. Perhaps there lies the answer you seek. But beware. The paths to those depths are fraught with danger. Why wouldn't dare venture too deep? Oh, and if you wish to trade, I have just what you need. Rare treasures for small or for some shiny coins. A fair exchange, would you say? I don't know why I'm giving this voice. I'm assuming they're just weird, so I'm giving the weird, goofy voice. Well then, good luck on your journey. May you find what you seek. But perhaps what seeks you. Also, they keep saying ni he he. Farewell. I don't really know what they look like. It's hard to tell. But I don't know. Oh, it's tank controls. Okay, there you go. I was trying to use the analog stick, but no, you don't have an analog stick. You have freaking tank controls. You just turn like this and go forward or back. That's it. Back to level 1. Not many items either. Can I examine you? Okay. You returned, looking to trade? Okay, well obviously you can buy a bunch of things here. That seem useful, but I don't have any coins with me. Nothing to store, nothing retrieve, I feel like. So, nothing to do here. Anything else to look at? In this pre-rendered environment that looks pre-rendered, but I don't know if it actually is. It could be like a... I don't know, I think it's made in Unity? I'm not sure if it's made in Unity, but I'm just assuming every 3D game, and sometimes 2D games, it's just created in Unity. But I think there is a trick. I saw like a Twitter post with somebody like actually making a, fake pre-rendered environment or scene in Unity. Even though that kind of defeats the purpose of why they use pre-rendered scenes in video games in the first place, is because they couldn't really like render a whole like 3D environment back then because it uses too many resources. Nowadays you don't need to do that, but now we're ironically trying to capture the spirit, of older games. But anyway. So this doesn't really look, this part doesn't look pre-rendered to me. It just looks like a 3D environment. Anyway. Anything behind here? No? Door is locked, of course. Let's go over here. Here we go again. Floor 1. Thus we begin again. Now, I wonder if that was intentional? Like, that boss that you couldn't defeat? It's like one of those things where, it's an impossible fight and you would never have won anyway? I'm not sure. It seems like we're starting in a different area now. Clone Hex. Curse a target and create a clone? How would I want to do that? Upon its creation, the clone will relentlessly haunt its creator until they meet their demise. So it's a helpful clone. At least to us. Ow. Also, I was just thinking... I don't know, maybe... I'm focusing on the wrong things, but... Are the shorts like standard issue for special forces? You think they wear like combat pants or something? Do you wear like... I don't know, it looks like jean shorts? I don't know, as a special... It's like not even a police officer, technically. It's like a special forces agent. You just wear those. Anyway. Obviously he's reminiscent of the original Resident Evil game. Oh, so this is a different knife. Does more damage though. Is there no reason not to use it? Unless it's cursed somehow? You hold it and it's like you freaking die? Not sure. That seems to do more damage. Black serum. And another knife. Can I dual wield? You know, I wish I could dual wield. I don't think you can. No, just dual wield knives. Obviously, it's better, right? Than RPGs. For some inexplicable reason. I mean, 2 is better than 1, right? I wonder if there's any hidden walls. I wish there was an option to like skip a turn. Because obviously, I don't know. I mean, it seems like there's no real advantage of like, kind of like pseudo ambushing the enemy, you know, trying to hit them from the side or the back. Doesn't seem to really do anything. There's no like way to manipulate. Because it seems like turning around is free. It's like it's a free action to like turn your character, and also the enemies as well. They just kind of turn for free. So there's no like way to like sneak up on the enemy and somehow get free hits, at least with melee. As far as I can tell. But I was just thinking, you know, I wish there was a way to like skip a turn, besides awkwardly flailing in the air. You know, flailing your knife attack in the air, hitting nothing. Cries for help. That's such an RPG thing to do. Alright, what did I get? I got a rescue crystal, which I'm assuming teleports you back to the beginning. Offers the sole means of escaping the ever-changing hallways of the mansion alive. Oh, serum. Don't know what it does. Push hex? Pushes a target back. And herbs. Like serum. Oh, nice. Can I combine knives somehow? No, you can't. You can throw a knife. I mean, that could be useful. Just throwing the knife itself, you know? You can do that. Use the camera. So I can see them. Throw knife! Haha! And throw knife! Haha! Oh, you don't get XP for that, I guess. At least in terms of like weapon XP, it seems like. Also, you lose the knife forever. Not great. But it seems like your weapon can level up with you. Or plan. Ammunition. Standard ammunition. Floor plan. A map which shows the general layout of the current floor in great detail. While it's not known who created these maps, it's certain that they must have extensive knowledge of the mansion. Use the current floor on your map. I guess we don't really need that right now, but like I guess you can use it on the next floor. It's somehow a consumable, you know? Even though it's a static object. Somehow by using it on the next floor, you gain knowledge of that floor. Assuming. Also, what is that? I step on the trap, but the trap failed. There's traps! Well... yeah, let's use this. Boop. Ah, now we know everything. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see the trap on the map. If you attack it, if you technically disarm it, I guess? Huh. Okay. Now a standard zombie. I will lose health on, but oh well. Seems like there's no way to like not lose health other than shooting, but I don't know. I don't use my ammo. I don't save my ammo. Go away. Go away. Okay, I should probably heal. Can I combine herbs with another herb somehow? But... heal. Oh, what's this? What the heck is this? I can't... like, once they're too close, I can't really do anything about it. There's just dogs. Standard dogs. Well, they won't give you rabies, right? Look at traps. Like, if you don't have knowledge of the map, you know, how do you know that there's gonna be traps? I feel like in the next floor, if there's a bunch of traps, you just wouldn't know where they would be. Jacket? Simple jacket that grants basic protection. It gives you 1 defense. Amazing. Wow. What the heck is this? It's marked red on the map. I attack it. It's a horrible idea. Why did I do that? Help! Good to know, eh? Hold on, let me just... I don't know, heal? I use item. I use the power of a clone hex. What? I throw it. I cursed it with a clone. Does that help or hinder me? I'm not sure. Hold on, let me heal. No, it's just attacking me now. What the heck? I thought it would... The freaking clone hex said it would help me, not... You were supposed to bring balance to the force, not destroy it. Oh, it returns to stone. Okay, interesting. Not attacking me anymore. Alright. Guess I'll just heal. Okay, so note to self, don't attack the freaking sentinels. The freaking... They kind of look like Kakatar, you know, the Kakatar enemies in Final Fantasy. Anyway, I guess I have to leave them alone, because turns out they're dangerous. Who would have thought? Just a giant, weird-looking rock enemy. It's just... They hate your guts and they will murder you. I mean, to be fair, it was in self-defense. I attacked them first, but still. It's funny how our character just aims automatically. I guess I could shoot. What's the shoot button? I just never bother using my gun because I'm like, what if I just save my gun? You know, I in every survival horror game, you just never use your gun. You gotta save like 1,000 shots and then you use it. You know, you have to gather enough bullets that you feel like you could never run out until the end of the game. Then you use the bullets, you know? Hey, what's the shoot button? Triangle. Boop. Okay. Zombie. Zombie. Come here. Dead. Oh, freaking sentinel, which I will not touch, I guess. A bad idea to touch these sentinels. Alright, what's over here? A serum. I don't know what these serums do. I kind of don't want to know. Do I just throw them? Significant advantages and disadvantages. Why don't I just throw them at the enemies, you know? Like, what do I don't want to know what they do? Okay, there's an enemy on the left here. What is it doing? Bro. It's a bird. Pesky bee? No, it's not a bee, but... You know what? Take that. Okay, it is an invisibility serum. It turned invisible. Okay. So now we know what it is. You know what? Experience serum. Okay. Is that good or a bad thing? Like, is it good for me if do I get more XP for hitting them? Not sure. We got a handgun. Question mark. Assuming it's a good thing. Unidentify 13 damage. Just don't save it. I equipped handgun. That's interesting though that you can like just throw the serums at the enemies to figure out what they do. It's just like in the rogue-like games. I guess. You would have to actually use the item to know what it does, but you can also just make the enemy use it instead. To me. You know what? I throw P at you. Oh, I just healed the enemy. Okay, well, goodbye. See ya. It seems like most of the serums just do good things. It sounds like it has significant advantages and significant disadvantages, but usually it's just an advantage. It's never like not a good thing, actually, it seems like. Uh-oh. What the heck is this? Hello? Aw? It's attack increased, eh? Not good. Excuse me. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh. I'm confused. Help! Oh my god. Okay. Now what? Like to heal. I don't have a herb. And it's like... Oh, I'm confused. Help. What? There's a freaking crow here. Stop dancing. I'm confused again. What? There's a crow here. Oh, stop it. I wildly flail everywhere. Stop it. Okay. You're gonna go play your football game now? Alright. Oh, I stepped in a trap and healed. Were the traps are a good thing? The heck? Very strange. Oh, there's another one. Stop it. Get out of here. Oh my god. Go away. I use the power of gun. Oh no, I'm confused. Help. I wish I could aim diagonal. That's what I want to do. Okay, you can dodge the confusion, by the way. So that's the thing you do. How do you aim again? Aim is square. Like so. Oop. Use the freaking power of gun. You use freaking magic, I use bullets. Die. Alright, well that was a fun time. Also my jacket leveled up, I think? What was that? Or was it my jacket or something else? Oh, zombie, get out of here, zombie. Oh, not one of you. Not bad. Stop dancing. You remind me of the guys in Fear and Hunger. You know, the ones that dance and just freaking your limbs pop off. Who are you? Get out of here. Gosh. I don't know, just attack, I guess. Bleh, the Devour. Bleh. 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 Go away. Give me that herb. I'm just eating these herbs. Normally you want to save them, you know? In typical Resident Evil, you're supposed to, like, save the herbs for healing for later. And combine them with better healing items, but nope. I need them right away. Oh, there's a trap here. Ammunition? Now, one of these sentinels, do they attack you if you just kind of stare at them or something? I don't know. But I guess you should avoid them. Oh. Dogs. I mean, positioning is important, you know, as far as I can tell, I know there's a way to, like, manipulate the enemy so that you're in a better position, but usually if you just put them in the line, it's useful. What? Okay, well, now what? I can heal. Let's aim, like so. Oh, maybe I should have stood there. And I'm just confused. I'm attacking random directions. Okay, it is better to just move. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to aim instead. Ow. What happened there? I took 44 damage. They did obviously the tongue thing. I guess they did after the Mystic dies. Just... Now what? Bush Hex. Seems like the tongue thing does a lot of damage, actually. So using the gun is actually not great, because then they just use the tongue attack again. What does this do? I'm confused. Great. Amazing. I got a revolver, though. You know what? The revolver. You know what? Goodbye. What? I can't use it while being confused. Are you kidding me? Can't use it while... I'm freaking dead, though! I guess I'm just dead. Turns out you can't use it while you're confused. I wanted to use the... I wanted to escape so I can sit with all my cool items, but no, I just die, I guess. And I don't get to keep any of my items. Great. Well, that's a roguelike for you. Nothing left. Alright, let's go again. And again, it's like a roguelike, right? Like there's a difference between roguelike or roguelites. I always get the two confused. Some games, a lot of indie games, there was like a whole era of games that call themselves like roguelike-ish, you know? The idea is that you die and you come back. But that's only the mechanic, you know, that's the only mechanic it has. This is definitely closer to Rogue, though. In the sense that, again, it's like, kind of like grid-based, you know, and then you move around. A lot of like random elements as well. That kind of thing. Anyway, it's confusing though. Like Rogue, which one is it? Like Roguelite? Roguelike? Not sure. But one is like, you know, the idea that it has a meta progression, where even though you die, you know, you can still make progress in other ways besides just progressing in the actual stages. But the other one is also more like, it's more like the Rogue game, the original Rogue, where the idea is like, it's not just the meta progression, but also the idea of permadeath, the idea of like items that you have to figure out what they do. It's like not immediately obvious, you know, it's not labeled. You actually have to use the item to see what it does, that kind of thing, like the potions, you know. What's this do? What's this poo-poo trick? You know, what's it do? It is experience. I got experience. Great. Amazing. But now in this run, you know, things like, I'm assuming anyway, all brown serums are just experience serums now, at least until the next run. So, you know, that kind of thing where it has random elements to it. Kind of too bad though. I had like interesting items in my last run, but I didn't get to keep any of it because I died. Seems like your character drops it though. I do wonder, like, is it possible to grab those items again in a different run? Not sure. Up that, I guess. That is better than +1 actually. Okay. Quarter Hex. Throw this hex to curse the target and damage it by a quarter of their current health. Okay. So, that seems like there's no reason not to use it. Quarter health. Okay, sometimes the hexes, when I use the hex on that one boss, you know, the beginning, which I assume is a scripted loss, I'm not sure, or just a very unlucky run. But it seems like some enemies, especially the tough enemies, are not affected by hexes though, so... I do wonder if I can use it, the quarter health thing might be useful for the sentinels. I also used the clone hex as well. I thought the clone hex said like it would pursue its original target, you know, but it didn't though. It just made another sentinel. Annoying. Why did it do that? A box? What? What's a box? A box containing a box may be trapped. Apex. Throw this hex anywhere to pull yourself to that position. Interesting. Whole hex. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to aim. I thought triangles aim. Okay, what I want to do... What if I throw this box instead? Oh, it just does damage. Okay, I thought it would, you know... It would open the box somehow, and somehow, I don't know, the box would contain a trap and do damage or something. Anyway, I need to heal. I have to growl. Seems like, okay, when it starts to growl, is when it's charging up to do like a attack. So I should get out of the way when it does that. Also, another knife? Question mark? Does less damage though, but it has a plus 0.4 plus. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What does like plus mean? I don't know what a plus mean. I'm now level 3. I shoot. Ooh, I should have moved out of the way actually. Oh, I stepped in a trap and I was warped. Whoops. Oh, it actually warped me right to the exit, but I don't want to leave yet. EQ level up. What does EQ level up mean? I don't know. But I'm assuming my jacket leveled up? Is that what that means? I'm not sure what the EQ means. I'm gonna save my ammo actually. Waste my turns just stabbing at nothing. Right. I'll shoot you once. Maybe twice. White serum. Oh, step on the trap. Oh, step on the trap again. What's that? It keeps happening. Run, 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 run. I guess the running function is great when you're just backtracking. A trap here? I'm guessing now, okay. Oh, I stepped on the trap and I healed! I got a full heal, great. These traps are just... You think the traps would just like instantly kill you or something, but no, they just do great things for you. You know, since I'm here, I might as well take advantage of the herb here and increase my max health. Oop. Yeah, I have more health. I don't know if it's more cost effective than simply saving the herbs, but I don't know. It seems like a good idea to permanently increase your health. I don't know how useful it is. Like, does it carry over? I wonder next run or something. Not sure. Mortar hex. Probably still not enough damage. I feel like. Really. Oh. Okay. I guess I don't want to bother the sentinel. All right, don't stay in the one spot for too long. It does eventually, I guess, get angry. Enemy here. Come on. Get over here. Get in my stabbing distance. I stab in this one particular area. I'm gonna run into it. Anything else? I guess that's it. I do wonder, can I take down a sentinel? Well, let me see. So what if I aim this way? I'm going to throw... This is probably a bad idea, but I'm going to throw... Let's see. I'm going to throw the quarter hex. Didn't work. Okay, well... Okay. And then throw the quarter hex. It takes 22 damage. Okay, it's gonna take a lot of damage, but it's dead. And that kind of wasn't worth it. It didn't drop anything good. It dropped some coins, I guess. Would be useful if I could get back and actually use those coins for something, but I guess not. Just lost a lot of health for no reason. What does white serum do? You know what? Let's see. It's invisible. That's okay, I guess. Imagine you lose the invisibility if you attack, right? Oh no, you actually don't lose it. You can just attack when you're invisible. I imagine it runs out though. Didn't really take advantage of that invisibility serum, but now we know, I guess. Damn. Not a lot more bullets anymore, though. Whatever, just... Use the herb? Not a lot of enemies around here. We can... What? Oh my god. You can't just appear out of nowhere. Confuse. Hold on. Stabby? Okay, you're dead. Oh, everyone's just taking their turns here. One by one. Hold on. Oh, what? Why did they just swarm you out of nowhere? Hello? $52 damage. This isn't great. Let's throw this. Doesn't it do more damage? Doesn't. Did it do anything? I can't push more than one target, I guess. Well, time to leave. Bye. See you later, sucker. Whee! I escaped. At least allows me to put some items in my box. So I can at least like maybe put, I don't know, need that. I can just keep the items I have, really. Doesn't really matter. Life +1. I can at least identify that. Does it cost anything? Oh, Defender Knife +2. Increases defense. At least we know what it is now. You know what? I'll just sell the +1 knife. Oh, it actually sells for a lot, actually. Interesting. 20 coins? Also quite a bit. And the escape hex, which it's okay, I guess, but not super useful, I feel like. Especially when you're stuck in a corridor full of enemies, you know, how are you gonna use that for anything? Which means I can maybe buy a rescue crystal to guarantee that I can, like, get out. Oh, pouch, increase inventory space, melee upgrade kits. This will upgrade your equipped melee weapon, capable of enhancing equipment beyond its maximum potential. Blood elixir of dexterity. Increases your dexterity permanently, increases your range damage. More of healing. Oh, you can learn spells, I guess. Okay, I mean, this is just a demo, but like it already feels like in depth. You can like spend quite a bit just like making your character stronger. Whirlwind? How do you use spells though? It's like an MP thing? You use mana? No more handgun. Grim knife. Increase damage when you're not in the hallway. Stealth jacket. Oh, stealth. This is a sneaking mission. Magic jacket. Not be poisoned. Occult handgun. I don't really have enough money to really buy anything significant. I think I'll just put it in my chest, assuming I can do that. Put everything. And then just do another run, really. Save enough ancient coins, hopefully escape again. And then maybe buy those cool items. I guess that's the loop. That's the loop of this game. I mean, it is just a roguelite. Rescue crystal. You know, it seems like a rescue crystal is pretty common loot though, so I don't know if there's a reason to buy it. At least so far. It could be like you end up in a situation where you don't have a rescue crystal, Despite having all the awesome items, you can't get back, you know? And then there's a sudden like a really strong enemy and freaking die. So I guess that is a possibility. Seems like so far though, it seems a little like you definitely do spend a lot of time with your knife. I just end up doing melee, just focusing on melee, you know? Because it's like, at least in the video game anyway, it just feels like you never don't want to use your melee because it doesn't cost, you know, any kind of resource. It doesn't cost ammo. So some other games though add durability, you know, where you end up not being able to use your main weapon as much as you want. So it's basically the same as a ranged weapon, where you gotta use bullets. But otherwise, it just seems like more cost efficient to just use your melee. You just never use your ammo. EQ, level up. It says EQ, right? I didn't make that up. I don't really understand what EQ means. There you go, get here. Level up. Seems like the enemies exponentially get way stronger though. Like floor 3 already has so many like unique enemies that freaking murder you in hits. But yeah, you really gotta get like really strong items, I feel, to survive. Ammo, serum. What these serums? You know, most of the time the serums actually give you a benefit. You know, they never don't usually not give you a benefit. Good for that, I guess. Damn. Attack decrease, interesting. I'm assuming the unidentified handgun actually inflicts a debuff, but we don't know why. Not yet, anyway. I was gonna say though, so these serums often always just do good things, so might as well use them right away, I feel like. I don't know, it's like, it depends. Like, you could save it, but like you don't know what it does, so how would you know? Oh, I can sort, by the way. Let's do that. What's this? Oh, invisible. It's a mystery serum. Assuming it gives you a random effect. And a white serum. It just heals me. You know what? Since it heals me, should I save these herbs or should I use them now? I'm gonna use it now. Oh yeah, I was wondering, was the healing permanent? I think it was, I'm not sure. Like, I think it's a good idea to use the herbs when you're max health. We can take advantage of the max health permanent increase. Yeah, take that. Okay, well, okay, you do become uninvisible after you attack. Seems like. And I got a critical hit. I don't know if that's always a critical hit, but I'm gonna assume that's the case. Jacket, weaken hex. Sort it real quick. It's a normal jacket. I gotta use those hexes more often. I just never want to use it. Oh, you're a special apparently. A foul crawler. Okay, purple just means that they're just stronger, I guess. Another handgun. 14 damage. 14 damage. Seems like this one weakens enemies though. I don't know what this does, however. Oh. Stop it. Ow. Okay. Level up! Get out of here. Actually, was there more to explore over... Where was I? Like, over here? Right. a little bit more over here. Over here. Again, I wish there was a way to like skip turn somehow. I don't know if there's a way to do that. Also, don't tremble. Oh, there's a trap here actually. Get out of here. Assuming that was a bad trap. Often the traps I've activated are often harmless or even beneficial. So maybe there's not a reason to like really disarm them. I don't know. Again, it's a bad idea as well to like turn back. Like again, I wish there was a way. I mean, you can aim, I guess. I was just gonna say like when you like run away from an enemy and then you turn to go this way, you just end up wasting a move. Like go like, and then wait for them to come to you. Alrighty, floor 3. Here we go again. Floor 3. Floor 3. Give it up for floor 3. A lot of tough enemies though. Floor 3 seems like, and they always swarm you for some reason. Aim is this. Dogs. Okay, a lot more enemies. Get over here. Uh-oh. Stop sneaking behind me. I like the heal. I have healing. There's that enemy right there. Boing. Like this enemy. Probably use a weaken hex. Seems like it is better to fight them in melee. You think you want to fight these guys in melee? They have freaking weird blade hands, but actually their tongue attack does way more damage. You actually want to attack them melee. Seems like. But I guess they did less damage because of the weaken hex. Overall, though, it's still better to fight them melee. Enemy is this? I can't see. Dog. This dog. What's up, dog? What's up, dog? The weaken hex, which is useful. Oh. Tougher enemy. I'm assuming it's not that tough though? 25 damage? I mean, it's still pretty bad. I'm gonna heal right here. Ah, freaking tongue attack. Get out of here. Oh, come on. There's a mage right behind them too. Okay, let me use the weaken hex. Like that, like so. Let me heal as well. A big dance. For you. For you. Go away. Alright. And there's a dog. Only need to use the gun. I'll freaking just stab the dog. Don't worry about it. It's an evil dog, you know? Oh my god. Kidding me? Get over here. Bleh. Protector. Is it better than my jacket plus 3? I wonder. Pair. Seems better. A jacket plus 3 levels up. I don't know. It doesn't seem to level up its actual stats though. Like, what's the point of leveling up the jacket? I'm not sure. Guess I'll equip the protector. I'm now very protected. Plus 3 defense. At least overall. I guess plus the knife. That's. Herb. Nothing over here. Yeah. Nothing over here? Oh my god. Stop it. Blee. Petrify, Hex. Does it petrify you? Turn them into stone. Is that a good thing though? These things are made out of stone and they're pretty tough. Problem. Again, funny how you just need to flail wildly, you know, to like get the enemies to come to you. Most efficient way. Alright, I guess that's it. I explored all the rest of the place. So let's go over here. Floor number 4. I wonder, what does this purple serum do? Again, it's mostly good, so I'm inclined to just use it. Oh, I got poisoned, of course. The one time it does something bad to me. Oh my god. Now, is this poison forever, or... I don't know. I have a rescue crystal, so I can use it. It gets really bad. Yeah, no, this goes away. Also, idiot box? I have the idiot box. A box that can contain any item. Rarely trapped. You know, it's rarely trapped. It's an odd box with laughter echoing from within. It is generally safe to open as it is rarely trapped. Whatever resides inside seems to even encourage you to lift the lid. It's called the idiot box. You know, it makes me think I don't want to open that actually. Is it just me? Generally, I feel like I shouldn't open that. Low on HP. Not great. I probably won't be able to explore more because I'm gonna die. Ow. Was that enemy? That's the mage enemy. I probably won't explore more. Probably need to leave soon. Starts to growl. I'll just shoot it. Do that. Might as well use the last item. Petrify Hex. I guess I could save and just sell it, but I just want to see what it does. Boop. It's now stone. Get wrecked. Now what? Do I just hit it? Okay, I just kill it. I'll just kill you. What are you? Another zombie? Uh-oh. An actual boss. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Bye, see ya. I'm in no condition to handle that, so... Bye-bye. See you later. No, thank you. I do wonder how strong I need to get to actually fight that boss, because that seems like a strong boss. I don't know. Okay. Let's see here. I mean, I'll probably just retrieve the coins I had. Then, whoop. And then just, well, let's see, identify first. What's this do? So this is a rotting handgun, chance to weaken target on hit. Sticky handgun, chance to share target on hit. Snare, rather, not share. Sharing is carrying, no. Snaring. Okay. And looter's jacket, equipment fine increased. Interesting. Maybe I should use that instead. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Let's sell this. Sell the normal handgun. Who needs that? And I guess sell the normal jacket. Now, do I keep the jacket +3? I'm assuming it doesn't do anything because it's just a normal jacket. Increasing its level doesn't seem to... I'm assuming it doesn't do anything. Other than its value, I'm assuming, so I'm just gonna sell it. Alright, let's just to be safe. Or store the protector. You know, I'm tempted to like store everything and then use the idiot box. Can I use the idiot box like here? I'm assuming it kills you or something. I don't know. Alright, sticky handgun. Let's go with this. And the sticky handgun, I don't know how useful it is. I mean, it can be useful. I also like the rotting handgun. Let's put this away. Alright. You know what? Okay, let's store everything. Before I buy anything, I guess, with my coins, let's just store everything first. Put all this away, put that away. Okay. What does this idiot box do? Rarely trapped, you know? Oh, it can't be used here? You know what? I just want to see. You know, it's just... It might not end the run. It might just poison you or something. I just want to check real quick. I put everything away. So as a way to just cheat the system, I guess. I can shop, by the way. I can shop people. Let's use the idiot box. Boop. No, it just gives you a little white serum. That's it. That's all it does. Anyway, I use the power of my hands. I'm gonna catch these hands, Crow. Can I level up my hands? Can I become a martial artist? Can I do the martial artist build? I wonder. No? I mean, I don't know. Probably not. Can't do the martial artist build. Come on, I want to get that knife now. I can't get that knife. Oh well, I guess I do have to. I just freaking karate chop you to death. Critical hit. Okay, this is gonna take forever. White serum. I'm now confused. Great. Okay, well this is a bad idea. Blah. I accomplished nothing. Oh well. Hopefully there's no downside to just dying there. Because I did put all my items away, so I should be safe. Let me grab my items. There you go. Cheated the system. And my coins, my ammunition. There you go. Everything's equipped, I think. Alright. Alright. Oh, seems like there's new stuff now. Seems like, I guess every time you die, it resets the store. I wonder if that's a strategy, actually. Just kill yourself. Yeah, just simply kill yourself. Or in Minecraft, or, you know, in this video game. And then, you know? Basically see if you just re-roll the store and get cool things instead. Well, let's see. Increase your max HP, increase your range damage. HP. More healing. Location. Knife. Heal you when you're low HP. Could be useful, but depends. Like if you find like a really strong enemy, it doesn't really matter. Doubles damage. Even incoming. Oh, that's not great. Kind of like a downside. And occult knife. Interesting. I imagine you can really create like a really broken build with a occult knife. I'm kind of interested. What's the healings thing? I wonder what that is. I learned a spell. Okay. I use it from the menu, I guess. Use your power to cure some of your wounds. ×1? So can you only use it like once? Is it like a consumo kind of thing? Not sure. Anything else I can buy? I can buy elixir. I'd rather increase my strength. You know, is there a way to increase my melee damage? I'd rather do that. Maybe I'll save my money. Alright. Okay, I mean, I guess we go again? Just keep playing? I might just continue. I might play this game for the rest of the stream. It's kind of fun. I kind of want to see it to the end. I imagine you fight the boss and you actually win and everything. Might take a while though, because as it is, I'm getting better items and everything, but it's like incremental. I'm not getting strong enough so I can just one-shot the boss or anything. I got explosives though. Speaking of one-shotting the boss. Create an explosion that kills all nearby standard enemies. Enemies won't grant XP though. Oh, okay. I guess if I'm really in a situation where I need that, I can use it, but it's not ideal. Also, it says standard enemies, so you can't really use it against a boss. Unfortunately. Alright, I mean, floor 1 is pretty much easy. You just kind of kill the normal enemies. What can I talk about in the meantime? I do feel like this is the point where I should just be talking about some random topic that has nothing to do with the video game. That's what streamers do, right? I don't know. Well, what can I even talk about? I don't know. I mean, recently, I guess I talk about maybe like recently I've been playing Disco Elysium, by the way. Just off screen. Disco Elysium, if you don't know, is actually a very highly praised game. That I think won Game of the Year or something at some point. I don't remember. I'm not sure. But a lot of people liked it, so I've been playing it off screen. I already saw, I mean, I've been spoiled a few times already because I've seen other streamers play it already, but now I'm sitting down and properly playing it myself. And it's pretty good and everything. Well, Warkus. I don't know if you're the Warkus, by the way, but you can entertain me with the fact that these are actual pre-rendered backgrounds. Really? Oh, okay. I thought they weren't actually. They actually are pre-rendered. I didn't know that. I just thought, because again, I saw that one Twitter post about someone remaking, I guess, pre-rendered backgrounds, trying to like remake it in a game engine. So technically it's like fake pre-rendered backgrounds, but in a way it's like more impressive because like you have to do all these workarounds to make it seem like it's pre-rendered. But anyway. Are you saying these are actual pre-rendered? Doesn't look like it. I mean, especially because you can like, I mean, I'm assuming, unless you mean like in the very beginning, but because you can like move the camera around like that and everything, right? Doesn't seem like pre-rendered. Unless they have a different meaning of pre-rendered means, because to me, pre-rendered means like it's just an image, like just an image of a background, and then I'm assuming, I'm not a developer, but I'm assuming pre-rendered means like there's like a background, and then you overlay all the collision and the interactables over the pre-rendered background, right? And that's the idea. I mean, the thing I think of when I think pre-rendered, I think of Final Fantasy VII, which is very iconic, even though I didn't play. A lot of games I don't play, I guess, though I watch someone else play it. But that's what I think of when I think pre-rendered. I shouldn't use the gun. Oh, these are not, but the hub is. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, that's what I thought. At least with the merchant, anyway. The merchant guy. That definitely looked like pre-rendered to me. Oh, teleported. Handgun. I should heal. handgun. Don't know what these do. I guess I'll just keep them in my inventory for now. Not weakened anymore. Definitely possible to fake it in engine, but you have a lot of love the game, so you want to make it as accurate as possible. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, another trap. Do. I lost my train of thought. I don't know what I was going to talk about. I guess something about, like, I don't know, Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium. I was going to say that, you know, not much really. I was just going to say I was playing it off screen. The only reason that I don't want to stream it is kind of, I mean, it's one of those games where I feel like I really have nothing to add. Everyone else has already played it. And like, it's also very wordy. Ironically, even though I play a lot of visual novels, but I don't know, it takes a lot of like commitment to finish a game like Disco Elysium. Very narrative focused game. And it's also, you know, again, like, even though it's wordy, it's also all voice acted anyway. So it's like, usually if I play a visual novel, I prefer, and unless, you know, it's something I really want to try out on stream, if it's already voice acted, it's like not as fun for me because I want to voice act, you know. Not that I would do a better job, but you know, at least it's something different I can add. It's simply just reacting to everything. I don't want to just react to everything. You can only react to everything if you're like a super famous internet celebrity, you know? Or at least, or pretend to be, I guess. I don't know. Isn't that how influencers are? They just pretend that they're famous and it's like fake it until you make it and then suddenly you're famous for some reason. I don't know. Anyway. Which, by the way, reminds me, I thought like TikTok was supposed to be banned or something, but then it didn't. That's all I know about it, but I never used TikTok. But I assume it's something like that, like it was about to be banned, but then it wasn't. It was like, whoops, actually there's a whole hubbub about TikTok being banned, but it just never actually came to fruition, so never mind. Oh, I hate you guys. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna do the freaking in range, okay. Oh, I want that herb. Let's use... Do I have a herb? Oh, I have an herb. I'm gonna heal. Dance. But anyway, I don't know what I was talking about. TikTok being banned. What was I talking about before? I got distracted. TikTok being banned. Oh yeah, being an influencer, and also, I mean, I'm not an influencer, but like, you know, just doing reacting. Yeah, Disco Elysium, because yeah, I feel like all you can really do with Disco Elysium is kind of react. At least at this point, anyway, because it's already like a well-known game. You just kind of react to certain scenes, I guess, but I don't know. Not something I'm interested in playing on stream, unless I don't know. It depends. I don't want to do like a long playthrough because I've already kind of done a long playthrough, and I'm still editing the footage into like a proper video or proper videos. Baldur's Gate 3, you know, still editing. I already played like a very long story, like story-based game, and maybe I'll do another one after finish editing all that footage. Which will take a million years, but oh well. Not that anyone cares. I feel like it's kind of not worth it, but oh well. I'm stubborn, so like I want to finish. Like I want to finish because I set out to do something. I want to finish it, even if nobody cares. That's just how I am. TikTok was banned for like 12 to 14 hours, I guess so. You know, I thought it was gonna be like another, I guess, Tumblr, right? Tumblr didn't get banned, but you know, Tumblr was like a similar thing where like it's a social media platform that everyone just left You know, because they did like what they banned porn or something. Of course, you know, it wasn't implemented very well as far as I can tell. And you know, and that's why everyone left. So I thought it was gonna be another thing where everyone would just do a mass exodus and we'll just leave. But it never happened. Not that it matters, because I never really use Tumblr that much, I never really use TikTok that much. I'm like, I don't know. Like these websites I don't use. Now everyone will not use it anyway, so haha, get wrecked. I don't know. I guess the idiot box. Once again. Oh, all these sentinels. I don't want to fight these Kakutar-looking sentinels. How you pronounce it? Kakutars? Kakutars? That's how you pronounce it. Alright, I guess that's it. Herbs. You know what? Let's use the idiot box. What's the worst that can happen? He's got a red serum. You know, I thought the idiot box was just freaking like summon a mimic or something, but you know, it just drops items. At least the 2 times I used it. I really thought something called the idiot box would actually just, you know, it'll call you an idiot for like opening it, but no, as it turns out, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, I never use any serums. Oh, okay, that's healing. Let's use the yellow serum. Oh, just level up, I guess. Again, I'm always so cautious of these like random effects, but like often they're good. I mean, the one time it poisons you, but like almost all the time it's just a good thing. We should get past these guys, but oh well. I'll attack you. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Now I gotta think about it. Hexes don't work on bosses, as far as I know. Last time I used it just didn't do anything. So really it's just pure damage, but... Oh, 2 bullets left. There's a crow behind me, which is annoying. Well, let's see. Boop. Boop. Get this crow out of here, please. Ow. Oh, it's gonna do the charge I'm imagining, just like in the beginning. Oh, it's not charged, it's the AoE. Interesting. I didn't know that. I died the first time. Okay, get out of the way. I guess I can take the opportunity to heal. I don't have bullets, which is not great. Explosives don't do anything, I imagine. Throw a knife? Take that. Ow. Oh yeah? I heal. You know, I was gonna do something special and I was gonna heal. Oh, this is bad. Stuck in a corner. Hopefully he doesn't do his special attack. Excuse me? Okay. Well, that works actually. You can just walk that way. I was thinking about throwing a handgun. It's like, maybe that's a bad idea. You don't want to save the handgun. Or it's just the Petrify Hex that doesn't work. Oh, okay, interesting. Well, thanks for letting me know, developer. In that case, take that. Oh, actually, that sucks, because now it's running away. I don't want that. That's just useless, never mind. Should have saved that for maybe in a more desperate state. Oh, the crow died. Okay, interesting. And the enemy healed 2 HP. Huh. Very, Pyramid Head. It wasn't a Pyramid Head that, you know, when you get the... I could be wrong, actually. Maybe I'm conflating you with something else, but I was thinking, like, Pyramid Head, doesn't it, like, when you get the weapon, it heals you or something if you kill an enemy? Okay, well, thanks for pushing me away, and now I can heal. The seal has been broken. Also, there's just still this guy, by the way. Get out here. And also, there's still enemies. Ah! I can't even get the loot yet. Get out here. Oh my god. I'll just heal. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ow. Get out of here. Okay. Revolver. I love it when a long silver bullet slides down a well-greased chamber. Something like that. What did the ocelot say? Protector. Okay. I'm trying to like enjoy my victory, but like enemies keep flowing in infinitely. Get out of here. Okay. Got a switchblade. Ooh. Melee upgrade kit. I'm gonna put the revolver. Revolver. The greatest handgun ever made. Good job. Yeah, thanks. I'm assuming, because it's a demo, right? So I'm assuming this is it. But I feel like there's a lot more to do, at least in terms of, content. It's like cool weapons, spells. But anyway. Switchblade. Guess that's it. In terms of upgrades, use the melee upgrade kit as well. Get out of here. Ow, I hate you. I hate tongue guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna survive. Even though I fought the boss, I'm still gonna die. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait. Red herb? Oh, can you not combine? Well, I don't have the other herb anyway. I mean, usually in Resident Evil, right, you combine herbs or something. I don't know if there's an option for that. Protector. Oh yeah, I didn't put this on. Did that waste a turn? It does. Oh, I realized that. Oh well. Let's see. You know what? Hold on. Get out of here. Who are you? Alright, let's get some healing. You like red herb or this healing serum? Complete recovers your HP. Yeah, actually I'll use that first. And I'll use the red herb to increase my permanent health. I still don't know it's better to increase permanent health versus just saving it, but I'm assuming permanent health carries over. So, in the long term it's better, even though I'm not going to be playing this game for long term because it's just a demo, but Vampiric Hex. Hurt the target and heal yourself. Where'd you come from? Stop it. Ow. 24 damage. Should not have ran back. Oh. I'm just cleaning up the enemies. I'm assuming once I... get through the door, I'm assuming that's it, right? More sentinels. Excuse me. Items. That probably doesn't matter at this point, but I'll grab them anyway just because I'm a completionist. These are items. Alright, guess that's it. Time to leave. Whee! Alright, oh, okay, there you go. Oh, it's like a checkpoint, I guess. Might as well use the chest. Put everything away. Handguns. Melee upgrade kit. Every time you give me a consumable, I just never use it. I think I want to use it later. Put the coins away. I mean... I guess this is limited slots, so I guess you don't want to save everything, but... put that away for now. Hello, dead person. Are you dead? It is dead. The body's covered in deep wounds, a heavy ornate key resting in its lifeless hand. Eyes once so familiar now stare blankly into the abyss. You take the mansion key. Turn to a zombie? Zombie? No? Okay. Let's see. Which way do I want to go? Go this way? There's an emblem depicting a leaf above the keyhole. Interesting. I wonder if that's simply a tease for the full game, or is it actually something you can unlock in the demo? I'm not sure. Oh well. Let's go this way. And end demo. Okay, obviously. There you go. End of demo. House of Necrosis. Not sure if there's more to explore, but I'm assuming that's it. You know what I'm gonna say? Well, that's it. But yeah. Thanks for coming by, developer, by the way. Even though I'm a relatively unknown person on the internet. But yeah, I mean, let me give my, I guess, little final thoughts. I mean, obviously, it's a good game. Not much to say, really, because usually I give feedback and critique, but, like, if it's just a good game, it's just good. So not much to say, but, you know, I like the aesthetic. The rogue elements are interesting. It does play, like, typical, like, more close to actually, like, original rogue, I guess. So that's interesting. So it has all the elements, you know, the mechanics of, like, finding items, the randomization of the rooms and everything. So that's interesting. And also, like, obviously the meta progression. I mean, it has a lot of elements. It has a lot of interesting elements that Rogue has, but also RPGs as well. You know, the idea of upgrading your weapons, getting stronger. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, nothing bad to say about the actual, like, appearance. It's very well done. I'm just trying to think. Is there anything else? I mean, obviously, it'll probably be in the full game, so there's really no need for me to say it, but obviously more weapons, right? Would be interesting. I imagine there's going to be a shotgun, right? Like, this, eventually there's going to be a shotgun eventually, so, like, that's obvious. But it would be interesting, right? Obviously, like, upgrading different weapons. I wonder if you can, like, specialize in a particular build as well. You know, there's magic. I didn't really explore magic all that much. You got, like, a curious spell I never used. That could be interesting as well. Like, obviously the different, like, effects, right, from the items that help you create different builds, right, depending on the items themselves. That kind of thing. So a lot of experimentation you could do. I can see a lot of like, potential for experimentation anyway. Yeah, I mean, just in general, the mechanics are all there. The only thing I would add maybe is, like, the ability to, like, skip turns. You know, that's kind of, like, a common thing I feel like in these kind. I don't know what we call it. I'm assuming rogue light, like original rogue. I think that's what it is. I'm not sure, but you know, like, just a button to just skip a turn. Because otherwise, in order to skip a turn, you have to, like, flail wildly with your knife. You know. Because sometimes you do want the enemies to come to you, but you don't want to, like, really do anything, so you just want to skip an action. So, unless there is a button for that, maybe I missed it, but it'd be nice. I'm not sure. Other than that, trying to think. Is there anything else? I mean, I would say just on, like, my impression of the game difficulty, it did feel. I mean, like, you die often, so I mean, the difficulty is correct. I just find it funny how, like, a lot of the how do you say, a lot of the potential negative effects for, like, traps and, like, serums and all that are actually rare. It's actually more likely you get a beneficial effect. I don't know, that was a bad or a good thing. It's just something I noticed, and I don't know. I mean, it's a good thing because maybe, like, you want the player to, like, you want to encourage them to, like, experiment, right? Because sometimes players do feel like, oh, they don't want to do something because a bad thing might happen, so they just never do it. Because a lot of people are just risk adverse, just like me. But you know, you don't want to have, like, I don't know, like, make it things too easy, I guess. I don't know, maybe later on it changes. Like maybe, you know, you might add like a difficulty mode or something that makes it so like negative effects happen more often. Or maybe like certain rooms, you know, certain floors have that effect. I'm not sure, but it's just something I've observed. Like a lot of the effects that are random are often like beneficial. Like it's often like a good thing. So you just end up just using all the serums anyway because they're always beneficial. I mean, not always, but most likely anyway. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I don't, not much to add. Can't really think of anything at the moment, but overall, an interesting demo. Definitely, I might check it out. I'm not really a big fan though of like roguelike games though, necessarily. But it might be something I'll play on my own. Really, might not be something I play on the stream necessarily, but it seems like definitely more focused on the gameplay than the general story. Because I'm definitely more, you know. I'm more of a story narrative kind of person. I do prefer games focused more on story, but who knows? I guess we'll see. I don't know what the full game is like. Anyway, I guess that's it for House of Necrosis, at least the demo. I guess we'll see what the full game is like. Maybe. Maybe. Again, it's a good game. It's just not much to say about it because it looks like it seems to be very well done, you know? I guess the only thing, well, I guess one more thing, I guess. As I said before, I'm more of a story-focused person, so I do wonder if there's any kind of lore. I know Resident Evil, I mean, I remember Resident Evil being a little bit silly, because you remember the voice acting and everything, but, you know, there's some moments that are, like, interesting, kind of like, what was it, the itchy tasty moment? You know, you read a note and someone slowly turns into a zombie. So, yeah, I know, some little horror moments like that would be interesting. Because it is a horror game, but I do feel like it's more of a aesthetic, you know, than it is actually scary. So especially because you just see a bunch of enemies just swarm you the whole time, and it's like, oh, look at these scary monsters. Get a little desensitized so you don't actually get like, you know, scared of anything. And I guess, I mean, it depends. I mean, you get jump scares, I guess, but I don't like jump scares though. I don't know. But as it is, you know, maybe a little bit more focus on just some small little moments that might make the game a little more scary or just feel, I don't know, like make the player feel more vulnerable would be interesting too, but I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Anyway, but I digress. I digress? Is that the right word to say? Digress? I digress. I guess that's it for House of Necrosis. But yeah, for now. I guess we should do a little outro as well. So, as a little reminder for anyone who might be watching the VOD or the video, possibly. If you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, so be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. And also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. But alright. For the rest of the stream, though, I'm not sure. There's like, there's 3.5 hours. I don't know if I want to start up a new game. I might just continue playing this game. You know, it's just for the rest of the stream. I have nothing else to do. It is a type of game where, like, because there's no story, it's like, you can just mindlessly keep playing it. I don't know. Well, what I got? I could enjoy, and I got all these new items I never got to use. Might as well enjoy using the items, maybe. Hold on, let me just sell some stuff. As I said before, you know, there's technically more content, even though that's it for the demo. Technically, you could like still do more. You know. Oh, serum. I wonder actually if you carry over the serums, do they carry over the effects? Not sure. Anyway, I'm gonna sell this. Sell that. Sell this. I'm just gonna sell all these hexes, really. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna continue playing this game for like a little bit more. Just to, I guess, do a little victory lap, maybe. And also kind of, like, identify all these things, these little items I got. The ancient coins. Protector. I guess I don't really need that anymore. Might sell that. Witchblade. Well, let me identify it first, actually. I guess it's a little Diablo as well, you know? I don't know if Diablo was the first game that does it, you know, like Diablo, Path of Exile, that kind of thing, right? Where you like get better and better weapons. But obviously it's like, if you die, you lose it, right? So it adds a little like permadeath stakes to it. Anyway, revolver. Heavy revolver. Chance to knock back target. Oh, okay. Magic switch. Oh, it's a magic switchblade. What it is. Increases defense and killing blows grant bonus XP. Bonus. Magic protector. Increases increases enemy damage. Bonus XP on kill. Okay, it's kind of like a detrimental effect, but it gives you advantage as well. Action handgun. Damage increase in melee range. Gambling deals double or half damage. And sniper. Okay, well, I mean, again, I don't know if I'll play the demo itself. After I'm done, you know, for today, but put it in my freaking chest. I mean, I don't imagine. I mean, it's gonna be on Steam, right? I have the itch.io version, so I don't imagine this. I can carry over the save. Probably not. Can I sell? Yeah, I'll sell the protector because I don't think I need it anymore. I guess I might as well use the melee upgrade kit. I don't kind of save it, but I'll just use it. Plus 5. Wow. Oh yeah, what can I buy even? Maybe we should save for the occult knife, right? That's the thing that's really expensive. It says it, oh, by the way, it says it levels up faster and also levels up slower. What? That just cancels each other out. And does nothing. Getting hit might release deadly gas. You might fart. Hammer of healing. Warp. Sure, I'll buy the healing. Or rather, I'll buy the warp and the healing. Armor upgrade. Sure. Magic protector, plus 6. Alright. Let's do more of this game for a little bit. Oh yeah, and I do wonder, because this door's locked. Oh wait, no, continue next floor. Wait, what does that mean? Wait. So, I mean, the middle is the, you know, starting the gameplay. What does this mean? Next floor, or was it the other way around? I don't remember now. Oh no, yeah, this goes back here, right. Okay, makes sense. Don't know what this does, though. Obviously, maybe in the full game, you know? I have no choice but to go this way again, and then end of demo. You did it. I beat the game again. Wow. Speedrun. Took 2 seconds. No, yeah. Let's continue playing this game a little bit more. I also want to continue my train of thought from before as well. I was gonna talk about like Disco Elysium or something. I don't know. Disco Elysium. So I said all the things why I wouldn't stream the game. But I do think it's a very good game, actually. Even though it's like very, the funny thing is that Disco Elysium is a type of game that you think I wouldn't like, because it's a very much, again, even though it's definitely a narrative type game, story game, it's just very wordy. Ironically, and I think maybe because I'm uncultured, even though I like story games, right, the ones that are focused on story and all that, I, however, don't really like playing games, at least streaming them, where it's paragraphs upon paragraphs upon paragraphs of like monologuing, or like, you know, just overly describing everything, kind of like a book, basically. Like once, you know, how do you say, like it was a dark and stormy night. A man with a, I don't know, with a black jacket stands up from his red velvet chair, and he looks across the window to see a mysterious figure, you know, something like that, right? Where everything is just overly described and it's kind of cliche. Basically reads like a book, right? And I tend not to love those types of story games. I mean, usually visual novels, right? They're all right, but like it just again reads too much like a book. And I'm more interested in video games being used as a medium, or used as a medium in between a book and something like a movie, you know, like something in between, where it's like a little bit more interactive than the book, right? But also a little bit more less directed than a movie, because in the movie you know you don't really control like the camera, for example. Like in this game, you can move the camera around, you can take however long you want to beat the game, you can pause the game if you want. Well, some games you can't pause, but you know, like you can just stand around if you want. You can like take your time essentially in the game. You can choose when to advance the text, that kind of thing. You can't do that in the movie. You can like, I guess, pause it, but like, I don't know, you don't get that same amount of control over the pacing you do in the video game, which is like this is why pacing is always so weird, you know, in like video games. Sometimes it feels slow, sometimes it feels too fast. It kind of depends. Anyway, at least in indie games, I don't know. I guess definitely more modern games, especially ones that are very heavily focused on cutscenes. I guess it feels like more like a movie, which I ironically don't like either. When they too heavily rely on just making it like cinematic, right? Yeah, I don't like that either. But anyway, Disco Elysium seems to be something that a very wordy story game that you think I wouldn't like, because I complain about it all the time. But you know, I think it does it well, even though I'm probably not going to stream it because it's just too long of a commitment. I think it does it well. Mainly because, even though it's like a lot of time it's like overly poetic and everything, especially because of the idea, if you're not familiar, in Disco Elysium, you're kind of like this character that, I mean, I don't want to summarize the whole thing, but like, you know, you wake up, you have no memories, but then you have a bunch of voices talking to you, some kind of allegory for like schizophrenia or something, I don't know, but it may be supernatural, I'm not sure. But basically you have a bunch of voices talking to you, and those voices represent like certain aspects of your own personality, represented the game mechanics as like skills, you know, essentially like different skills that you can use in like a typical RPG. But it's more I mean, the comparison that people make is it's more like Planescape Torment, right? Where you're not really like running around hitting people with a knife, you know, and killing zombies like in this game. It's definitely more like conversation based. You're like a police detective, or at least that's the idea anyway, and then you go around solving a case essentially. But the idea is that you're like this unstable person that has multiple personalities or aspects of yourself talking to you. And sometimes there'll definitely a lot of scenes where it's like it's just a lot of that, where you're just talking to yourself the entire time for like multiple paragraphs, you know. But like it's more engaging, and I think it's because even though technically it's like one big monologue, what makes Disco Elysium unique, I mean, besides the very high quality voice actor, which he does most of the narration. I'm not familiar with his name, but he's like, you know, he's very iconic. It seems like he's up there in terms of like very iconic video game narrators, which I, you know, admire. But besides that, kabam. Because all the aspects of your personality are talking to each other, it feels more like a dialogue. Like it feels like all these different characters have their own personalities, even though it's just the main character talking to himself like a crazy person. But it does feel like a lot of these different characters have, you know, different personalities that interpret the situation in different ways, so it still feels engaging because you're getting a lot of different perspectives in the story. And of course you also talk to other characters, like just normal characters. You're not just talking to yourself as well. And of course, there's like an RPG aspect. It's more focused on the role-playing aspect, more so than the, you know, typical, like, again, like leveling up kind of aspect. I guess you can level up in that game, but, you know, it's not really the same way as like in Final Fantasy. But what was I saying? I got distracted. Something about like leveling up and stuff like that. But you know, it's like it's more focused on like how do you say dialogue choices, I guess. You know, when you make a decision, like in a visual novel, that kind of thing. More focused on that. I mean, and overall, the writing is very good too. But I think what sets it apart, you know, from like something like super pretentious, even though I feel like maybe people will find it pretentious anyway, but it sets it apart from being like super pretentious for me anyway, is that despite its like very flowery writing, it isn't always like that, depending on who you're talking to, you know? I guess. You can see like a lot of different types of people, a lot of different perspectives. It's, I guess, technically a political type game where you can be, you know, you can be like a communist or like a fascist or something. That's one of the aspects that the game markets, but I kind of find it actually kind of shallow, but no, that's just my opinion, I guess. Often it's like a, really just a satire of like the different political alignments. You know that like political alignment chart you do? Or, I don't know if you do it, I don't do it, but it's, you know, like left, right, up, and down kind of thing. You choose your political alignment. Put yourself in here. Are you Hitler? I don't know. Something like that. Anyway. I don't know. Something about Disco Elysium is just like it feels, I mean, besides like just being good writing, it toes that line where like, even though it's kind of written like a book, not really. Like it's just not the same, you know. If you put everything in a book, like you put the entire script of Disco Elysium in a book, it just doesn't. It's not the same. And the same way, if you try to put the entire script into like a TV show, which I think it might have tried. I don't know if there's a Disco Elysium TV show, if it was a thing or not. But if you try to make it like a TV show or a movie, it's also not the same, right? It rides that fine line where like it's not exactly like a book exactly. It's also, you can't really turn it into like a movie necessarily either. That's why I don't know, like I'm trying to think. Were there like video games that they try to turn into like movies? I think there was, like cartoon shows as well. It's not the same, right? That kind of thing. Also, a dull sword, by the way. Interesting. Oh, different animation. That's kind of cool. I was talking about like whether or not this game had other weapons. It seems like we just got knives and like pistols, but a freaking sword. Kind of cool. Don't know if it's worth it because it's just a dull sword. I don't know, it's like better than the knife that I had. No sword with a worn dull blade. It's unclear if the wielder has long vanished or still warms his halls. Can I make it undull? You know, can I sharpen it somehow? Be kind of cool. It does less damage though, so it's just not worth it, but looks cool. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hold on, excuse me. Bye. See ya. Okay. I'm blocking the hallway now. Anyway, Disco Elysium. I'm playing it off screen. I think I like it a lot because, I mean, basically the writing is just way more engaging than your typical, like, wordy, you know, story game. I think it helps because it's not just a visual novel. It feels like it a lot of the times because you're just in dialogue. And most of the interesting parts of Disco Elysium, you're just in dialogue. But, you know, there's some other aspects where you can like just walk around, you know, you can click on things, you know, it feels like a video game, right? I think that helps. I think it helps it like for people who always did. I hesitate to say it's a critique, but people always complain actually when sometimes on my comments or in my comment sections when I'm playing a visual novel and they're like, where's the gameplay, you know? And I'm like, this is the gameplay. That's the whole point. It's a visual novel. You don't know what a visual novel is? If you lived under a rock? I don't know. Anyway. Oh yeah, actually. What if I use this? I cure. Yeah! Oh, that really is Final Fantasy. What the heck? It looks like It's not exclusively Final Fantasy, but like a lot of PlayStation games, you know? Same animation. There's a freaking like aura around your character, you know? Oh, my inventory is full. What the heck? I want more ammo. What does this do? That just heals me. Oh, I didn't need that. Oh well. Alright. What was I saying? I got distracted by the crazy spell animation. Like, inexplicitly, you know, our character can just use magic. I mean, we read that magic book, but, you know. Somehow, in this modern setting, we know magic. But it kind of reminds me of Fear and Hunger, actually. I don't know if that's the only, like, game, but, well, specifically for Fear and Hunger 2. You know, when a game, like, takes place in a modern setting, but somehow the characters can just use magic for some reason. Inventory's full. There. I have too much stuff. Also, I didn't put my, oh yeah, I didn't put my coins away. I forgot to do that. Oh well. Oh, I just burned myself. Great. Amazing. Great. Cool. Alright. Anyway. Throw it. There you go. Get some healing. Blah. Ow. Bam. Oh, that's not great. Hold on. Let me just, where's the healing serum? Anyway, what was I saying? I forgot. I keep getting distracted. But like, Disco Elysium, and like how it's like a visual novel, but also it breaks up the monotony with like some actual gameplay mechanics where you just walk around and click on interactables. I think it helps like prevent the accusations that it's like just a, you know, boring story game for people who have low attention spans. I don't know. They need to get distracted by other things than just looking at text, I guess. You know, and that is true. I do like it when video games do break up the monotony, especially like very story-heavy games with other, you know, gameplay mechanics. You know, reminds me of Phoenix Wright, right? I really like Phoenix Wright because even though it's mostly a visual novel, I guess point-and-click visual novel kind of game, there are some aspects of where actually you have to pay attention and actually, you know, click on things, right, to make sure you did the right thing. Well, not much I can do, I feel like. Okay, let's use that. There we go. It buys us some time. This fucking bird. Go. Get some healing as well if possible. We'll have a lot of healing left though. This bird. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, I hate this. Apex. I guess I can, yeah, okay, I can. Apex right here. One time I can use the escape hex. Oh man, it just threw me here where I got hit anyway. Annoying. Screw you. Okay, good, it died. Now can I heal again? Well, I just melee it, I guess. Hiya! Ooh. Oh man, I don't have enough healing. Really don't. I use a black serum. Will this kill me? It poisoned me. Okay, great. Okay, I have this blue herb, I guess. What if I use this thief hex? Yeah, take that! Okay, that didn't help. He dropped something, but I can't really grab it at the moment. Beneath his feet. Ironically, even though I won, I can't really... you think I have like super powerful weapons that could just take care of this boss super easily, but I just don't have no healing, so... Rescue Crystal to the rescue. That's why it's called the Rescue Crystal. lose my cool items, you know? Alright. Identify Sanguine. All traps on the floor disabled. Not bad, I guess. You don't necessarily want the traps to be disabled, though. I wanted to use this doll sword, but it's not as much damage. Unfortunately. You know what? Okay, again, I'm not gonna play this game anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, in terms of, like, you know. That sword, though. I don't know, just for, like, the sentimentality. But I was gonna say, like, I'm not gonna play this game, like, you know, after I'm done. So it's not gonna, I can't carry over the save anyway, so I might as well just sell everything. So let's sell... I mean, it pains me to do this, because it's +5 and all that, but yeah, goodbye. Bye. Bye! Like, anything I'm not using, might as well just sell it. There you go. 580 coins. Still can't buy, like, the really strong cotton, but... I'm gonna buy... I can increase my inventory space? I guess that's useful. Upgrade. Sure, why not? Whirlwind. Hold on. Wait, the whirlwind attack. And... What am I? I want blood elixir of strength. There's no strength thing. Come on. I use a small pouch. I use upgrade kit. I use Gripmore slashing. Increased damage. Wow. There we go. Alright, let's take what we need. Go again. One more time. Just for fun. I also want to finish my thought, you know, of Disco Elysium. I was rambling about Disco Elysium, but like, yeah, I mean, basically what I'm trying to say, like, it's great because it has ways to break up the monotony of all the dialogue that you have to do. And, you know, what makes it, like, really good as well, it's not just the dialogue, but also, I mean, there's so many things, but, like I said, it's like a combination of, like, a lot of things that make it great, but also the different, like, ways you can get through the game. Overall, I think it's pretty linear, you know, from what I can tell. Just like a lot of, like, story branching games, at the end of the day, it's actually pretty linear. But there's this illusion, you know, that you can, like, do a lot of different things. And the way you craft your player character as well can be a lot different too. But overall, the story itself is kind of linear. You just kind of solve a case. You can do a lot of side stuff, you know, but you get, like, I guess, bad endings, you know, but overall, the ending is almost always the same. You solve the case, and that's it. At the end. Nothing too special. But, you know, again, the illusion, or at least... not really an illusion. You can, like, accomplish the task in different ways. And I think what's interesting is obviously the dice mechanics in Disco Elysium. You basically roll dice, just like in D&D, whatever. You roll a dice, and if you can succeed or you fail. But, you know, what makes the game interesting is that, besides save scumming, which you're really incentivized to do, if you fail like a check or something, you roll a dice and then you fail the thing, you fail the skill check or whatever, you know, it's not the end of the world, basically. Unless you lose your HP, I guess, because there's HP in the game. There's morale, you know, and like health, I guess, where you can like lose all of it and die, but besides that, if you fail a check, it's not the end of the world. And sometimes it's more interesting, actually, to fail a check. And just like in real role-playing games. You know, and just like in, like a typical story, like a movie or whatever, you know, the protagonist doesn't always win. Sometimes they fail, but that's what makes it more interesting, you know? Things like that. Oh, I got healing. See, the traps are not always bad. They just kind of heal you sometimes for fun. Oh, come on. Get me out of here. Ah, 100 damage. Ow. Stop. Stop. Oh, that's annoying. Now you're just stuck here. I'm stuck here forever. What's this green serum do? Oh, it worked me. I mean, that works. No healing, though. Oh yeah, I can use spell. I keep forgetting I have spells. I can use Cure, I guess. Whatcha! I heal. Now, what's the... Okay, it is kind of like a consumable. I'm assuming it refills after you start a new run, but... Oh, I mean, does it maybe refill per floor? I'm not sure. I mean, let's see. I was gonna say, you know, it doesn't take like MP points, rather... I guess it's redundant. You don't say MP points. Like mana points. Anyway. Magic points. But you know, like, it's like a consumable. You like use it once and... It doesn't remind me of. Some RPGs kind of like that, you know? Spells that you can only use like a number of times. I guess it's Dark Souls, actually. Yeah, the original Dark Souls, anyway. I don't know, Demon Souls. Demon Souls, I think, had an MP bar or MP bar of some sort, but... And, like, the later Souls games also has that. But I believe, at least in Dark Souls, the first Dark Souls, had that kind of system as well, where you can only use spells a number of times before you need to, like, rest at the bonfire to refill your spell slots. And I guess that's how original Dungeons & Dragons, that's how they did it as well. You don't really have like an MP bar, you just have a number, at least for wizards anyway, you have a number of like spells you can do, and that's kind of it. You don't use like an MP bar, you don't drink an MP potion, you know? Thing like that. Ow. Hold on, can I heal? Herb. Oh my god, stop it. Oh my god, ow. This hurts. I cannot cure again. I'm in a bit of a predicament. What if I go this way? Weaken Hex? I mean, that's useful. Oh my god. I still might die anyway. There's a freaking dog in the way. Warp! I used instant transmission. Bye. Okay, well that didn't help me that much, because I still can't really heal either. What if I use a red serum? Does it gonna kill me? Oh, I just got confused. Nope. Wrong. Okay. Ooh, an herb. Wait, hold on. Give me that herb. Okay. At least I got some healing. A box containing a box. Sure. A gearbox. Short sword. Okay, wait, hold on. Randomly a short sword. Not as much damage though. Still. Okay, I'm hoping this poop-colored liquid will heal me. Level me up. It did heal me a little bit. White syrup. Nope, poison. Black serum. HP restored. Still poisoned though. Okay, well, worked out sort of. I'm still gonna take some damage though. Ow! 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 Growl? Oh, it hit the crow. That's interesting. I didn't know enemies could do that. I didn't know they could do that. Okay, I like some healing, just no healing. And so, yeah, you do run out of spells. You can't like refill them per floor. Be nice if you could. Where am I? You know what? I'll just use the evacuation map. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I thought the evacuation map reveals, because I got a similar map before. It was called a map item of some sort. I thought it would reveal the map but this just warps you to the exit, which is okay, I guess. Must be near that other enemy though, which I... Okay. I want to use my bullets. What? Really? It didn't hit? Die. Okay, just free to shoot you all. Die. Okay. Grab these items, I guess. Who are you? Got it. Bro. Get out of here. You again. Dog. Zombie. I'm gonna let it. Come on, get over here. Any healing? I have no healing. I wish I had some healing. It's unlucky, I guess. I mean, I can just go to the next floor, but it's probably not worth it. I have nothing. I have nothing left. I guess a strategy you could do is just save up your healing items and then, you know, go for a run where you go straight to the boss. Because the boss isn't that hard, it's just if you have to avoid the attacks. And other than that, you just need a lot of healing at the end of the day, and that's it. Really. Well. Oh, it's herb. Well, not that at this point it doesn't matter, I'm just gonna leave. This is unfortunate. I wanted to like beat the boss again for fun, but I feel like every time I get to the boss, I'm just not strong enough. Not enough HP. Anyway. Well, I don't know if it matters, but you know, like buy everything. Loaded jacket, sniper, brutal short sword. Hunter's jacket? Evasive jacket. Interesting. Increased damage when the target has full HP. Interesting. Increased defense. I guess I could take away the magic protector. It kinda, I mean, bonus XP is okay, but it does kinda sucks because you take more damage. Just to evade attacks. I don't know. I don't know if it's better or not. So, revolver. Hunter's jackets. All that. Anything? Oh yeah, here we go. Finally, a blood elixir of strength. That's what I really want. You know? Who cares about all the other stats? Just go pure strength. That's what I want. What does the sword look like? I'm imagining it's the other, just like the other animation, right? I don't know, anyway. I'll just put it back. There you go. One more time. Just one more time. Just one more time. Just a little bit more. Boop. Pop. Pop. gun. Take this. This is... this gun... What was it? I can't remember what Barry said, but like, you know, this weapon is effective against living things, or something. Take this. This gun or this weapon is effective against living things. What else does he say? I always misquote everything. But like, he also says like, you know, this is no problem for you, the master of unlocking, or something. In the wall, by the way. That's all I remember about Resident Evil. It was like the wacky voice acting in the first game. I don't know anything else. Like, what was the... Like, what other iconic Resident Evil games were there? I mean, I guess there was the Escort one, right? The one of Ashley. Was it that the one that was remade recently, or relatively recently? Was it Resident Evil 4? That's the one that people remember? Like 1 and 4, really. I don't know anything in between, or any of the spin-offs, but 1 and 4, I guess. Right? It was 4, right? I can't remember now. A lot of herbs, actually. Gotta save those herbs to fight the boss again. Get out of here, stop it. Oh, I'm hitting. Flashing the wrong way. Push Husks. Knife? Question mark? Melee upgrade kits. You know what? Give me that. Plus 8. Wow. Does even more damage. One shots. Nothing over here. Push Hex. Oh, zombie. Anyway, I don't know, there's not much else to say. I mean, this is gonna be the last run anyway, but what else can I talk about? I mean, I can just talk about Disco Elysium again. Like, I don't know. Again, really fun. Obviously, one of the most iconic characters, by the way, is your partner. Your party member, I guess, the only party member you have in Disco Elysium is Kim Kiritsugu, I think? Was it Kiritsugu? Kiritsugu? I think it's a reference to an anime? I can't remember. Was it Ghost in the Shell? I could be wrong. Or is that Kusanagi? I don't know. I can't remember. Actually, when I think about it, when I think Kiritsugu, I think of Fate Stay Night. You know, isn't that like Shiro's dad? Anyway, I can't remember. But, you know, Kim Kitsurugu, Kim something. Anyway, he's a very interesting character, I would say. He's like a very perfect foil to the main character. Especially if you play the main character as like a crazy guy, which is very common. It seems like a lot of the options, you can like really fly off the rails and just act insane. Like Kim is your partner that somehow deals with your antics. And it's like, I don't know, somehow, for some reason, even though on the surface he seems like a boring person, to be honest, like in first impressions. But he's also like super relatable because I'm a boring person. But something about the character, I don't know how to like, I don't know how to communicate in an eloquent way, but something about his character is just, it just makes a perfect foil for the main character, because he just acts like, for the most part, you know, unfazed by most of your antics as a player, and just kind of like grounds you, you know? And being like, he just tells you like, hey, stop being like a crazy person, please. And it's like, I don't know, he's just a super cool guy. But like a fictional, you know, person and everything, he just seems like... seems like a very inspirational person, I guess. Someone who's like... sick of everyone's shit, but like at the same time very compassionate and understanding. I don't know, something about that character is just like, memorable, you know? It's probably because you spend the most time with him and get to know his character. There's probably like a whole video essay of how cool Kim is, you know, in Disco Elysium. But I agree, he's like, you know, he's a very... very, memorable character. Okay. I'm hoping this yellow serum will heal me. No, it just warps me, okay. Blue serum, heal me. No, turns me invisible. Green serum, heal me. Oh, I'm just confused now. I'm invisible and confused. Okay, at least I'm not poisoned. Hopefully this won't poison me. Oh, I should level up. Alright, I mean, that's fine. Oh, I should sort it, actually. Oh, I'm confused again. Okay, wow. Okay. I mean, that works. Oh yeah, I do have... Oh yeah, I thought I only had one herb. I have more than one herb. I guess I'll use it. No? Like that. A lot of these, like, items I'm not gonna be using. Might as well, like, throw it, maybe? Oh. Ah, not you. Get out of here. Blah. Ammunition. Weekend hex, that's good for the boss. Again, turns out you can use hexes on the boss. I made a very grave assumption, I guess, or a grave mistake. Or like, you know, I made a really bad assumption. I just assumed all hexes didn't work on the boss. I didn't realize it was a petrify hex. I thought I used a different hex, but I guess, you know, I used the one hex on the boss and it didn't work, and I thought I couldn't use it for any of the... or use any of the hexes. Turns out you can. Get out of here. Got a lot of healing. I think I can do it. This time I think I can kill the boss. Might as well just throw this extra damage. Excuse me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, what, really? I didn't realize they would do the freaking jump thing. Uh-oh. Hold on. I might die. What if I use my cure spell? The curing does a lot, right? I use my cure spell now. Curiga. Oop. Ow. Ow. I really hate this dog. I'm not being able to... how am I gonna do this? I mean... Okay, well, this is a bad situation. I might as well warp. Warp! Instant transmission! Bye! See you later, sucker! Okay, where am I? Exactly? I'm not sure. I probably wanna go... they're all coming towards me. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna heal preemptively. Who's that? Dog. Dog dies. Who else wants some? Get close because the range damage of the enemies are actually higher than the melee damage. Ooh, Vampire Hex? Why not? Boop. There we go. Okay, so I think the boss is over here. Might as well just skip a turn. There you go. Might as well, I don't know, throw something useless. Here, take this handgun. Oop. Alright, well here's the boss. Boss. Okay, hopefully it doesn't do, because the first time I fought the boss, they just kind of did the AoE attack the whole time, which is very easy to dodge, but turns out sometimes they do like a freaking dash attack. So I'm not really in a good spot, I feel like. But I guess I can... Yeah, I can use the weaken hex at least, maybe. They do that at least. They do less damage. Oh. Hold on, wait. Ow! Okay. Screw you. Screw you too, buddy. Let's heal. Shoot. Oh, come on. I wish there was a... What if I do this? Did it work? Oh, I kinda, yeah. Okay, stop him from doing the attack. Well, that works. Ah, I do so much damage, though. I'll just keep attacking. Okay, here we go again. Let's do a little push. So we can get over here. I like the heal again. Do some damage. A freaking dog. Dog. Screw you, dog. Okay, now what? I don't know. Let's heal again. I only hope they can't do a diagonal dash. Doing a diagonal attack would be cheating, right? Oh, okay, it does, okay, they do like a AoE. I forgot they can do an AoE. I mean, it happened last time, but I didn't think they would do it. I thought they could do like a dash again. Maybe it depends. Maybe it depends on where you are compared to the boss, maybe? But like if you're over here, maybe they can't do anything. You have to be very in a specific spot. I didn't realize that. I guess I just got lucky most of the time. Being strike. Does it do damage? It deals additional damage. I wonder. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, well this doesn't help me. Okay, just get in my area. Sweeping strike! I'm hoping this does more damage. Oh yeah, there you go. Just a little bit. Hiya! And take this! Bah! The seal has been broken. For the second time. Healer healing. Got dull sword, revolver, melee upgrade kit, and protector. And you know, you can just keep doing this like Diablo style. Just keep fighting the enemies, get better loot over and over again, I guess. Grimoire of Slashing. Evacuation map. Bleh. Stop dancing! Stop it! What happens if you clone the boss? Because I used this clone hex before. It says here, like, you know, upon its creation, the clone will relentlessly haunt its creator until they meet their demise. I guess creator, I thought creator meant the creator of the, like, the clone, you know, the original clone, but I guess clone hex means, like, you're the creator. And so, really, this clone hex is useless. Like, why would I use this? This just, like, you know, it just makes more enemies, so it doesn't help you. Though I do wonder, like, what happens if you use it on the boss? The developer did say, like, you can't use it. The boss can use other hexes. I imagine... Inventory's full. I imagine what happens is that, I don't know, actually, I don't know what might happen, but... Probably it, we'll just make another boss? That'll be funny. Oh, hey, work is still here. More enemies, more loot. I guess that's the point. I was just thinking, like, I guess if you're so strong that you could just clone the boss, that's insane, but like, if you do that, I guess this is more loot from the boss. No, stop trembling, Sentinel. No way. Inventory's full. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. I think I'm pretty much done. I don't know, I'm always in like mid-max mode. You know, I'm like, actually, should I save this for later? Even though I'm just never gonna play this game ever again. Or the demo anyway. Alright, let's just move on. Hooray! We did it again. Just for fun. Oops. Might as well store this. Anyway. Last thing I just want to do is identify the items I got. Just to see if I got anything wacky. Identify. My knife. Penguin knife. Omni knife? Oh, hits all targets when you're surrounded. Reminds me of the Omni slash. Rubber jacket. Keen dull sword. Ironic, it is dull and yet keen at the same time. Heavy revolver and emerald protector cannot be poisoned. Doesn't seem to be a big problem, at least in the demo. You don't really get poisoned all that much. Really. Anyway, I think that's it. There you go. I just play a little bit more of the game because it's actually quite fun. So there you go. I think that'll be it for today's stream, though. So let me just press a little button. There you go. Very cool playthrough. Yeah, I mean, no problem. I mean, thanks for making the game, and definitely looking forward to the full game. Again, might not stream it, but I don't know, maybe. I'll definitely try it out off screen though. But yeah. What did I want to say? I lost my train of thought. What I wanted to say actually is that I want to mention my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time. So tomorrow I'll play something else, I guess. Maybe spin the wheel again. I don't know. I guess we'll see. And yeah, today was... What did I do today? Just like a recap. I guess now it's a thing now, but I just want to like recap usually what I do. But I guess, yeah, I mean, I finished up the Souls-like game. What was it? I forgot the name. Prison of Husks. That's another like demo that I'm looking forward for the full game as well. And yeah, and also played around with the demo for House of Necrosis. It was pretty good too. I guess I'll see what I'll do tomorrow as well. So there you go. Yeah, not much to say, but you know, by the way, again, thanks for coming by, developer, as well. Took the time out of your busy schedule just to watch some random person play your game, but hopefully any feedback I gave was useful. Not that I had much feedback, but there you go. And again, just overall, just thanks for coming by, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye.